Hey everybody. It's been a while. It's been like what? 2 months since our last stream. And also since I promised we would go back and look at the Age of Calamity DLC that released in June, but here we are. Better late than never, I say. Uh give me another minute. Apparently. Wow. All right, good start. I told you I've been away for so long. The Switch even knew. Sure. All right, so how's everybody doing? This is now just chatting stream for like a minute. So, yeah. Again, it's been a while here. I needed to take some time off because I'm going to just be honest, this was a very busy summer here. So, I haven't really had much time to do much. But we're back, and we're going to start things off with the Age of Calamity DLC here. I believe it's called Pulse of the Ancients. That's DLC Wave 1. So, I have not seen any of this DLC. So, all I know is whatever the stuff they talked about in the last trailer, which dropped, a couple days, I think, leading up to the release, which was during E3 season in June. I don't know. Again, it's been a while, so my memory's a little foggy. I haven't booted this game up since we last did our proper finale of this game, like a couple months back on stream too, so I'm gonna probably have the DLC bonus pop up for getting the DLC in general, which should be a new costume type. Hey Matt, how you doing? So yeah, here we go. This is a new screen here. DLC purchase. Wave 1 is playable. Pulse of the Ancients. Ancients. Bear with me. Wave 2 is not going to be released until November of 2021. Okay, so there's a month at least on that. I didn't remember there being a month before, so that seems new to me. I'm going to start things off with the good old amiibo. Hopefully we don't have a full inventory. Turn right just hurt. Mouth's a little sore. Yeah, earlier today you did say you're getting a tooth pulled, so hopefully your recovery there goes smoothly. Sorry to hear that you had to have a tooth pulled, but it's good you got it taken care of as soon as you did. Alright, so a handful of weapons and some material. That's not bad. Alright, let's go ahead and continue. Up here comes our new stuff. EX, Royal Ancient Lab. Laboratory dedicated to researching ancient technology. Complete Pura's and Robbie's research requests to pull their results to use in battle. Oh, crap. Alright, I was afraid of that. Sure, what do we need to get rid of? I mean, I kind of want to keep the rusty if it has a mystery thing, because then I can get it polished. I guess if anything, get rid of the spears. Because these are... Actually, no, don't get rid of this one, because that's a fusion material bonus. Those are usually pretty good. Get rid of this. Let's see. There's not that many other weak things to get rid of. Just gonna kind of grab like some of these swords. There you go. That's fine for now. All right, here we go. Expansion pass data found. Purchase bonus obtained. So it's the prototype gear. So Ancient Helm, Ancient Cuirass, Ancient Greaves. That's a whole ancient set from Breath of the Wild. And then a short sword. That's why I kind of want to sell a couple extra things, because I remembered one of the things was a weapon. Alright, so let's just check out the ancient lab first here. The lab where Sheikah Sciences research ancient relics. Perhaps or also invent new tools to fight the Calamity. And we don't have to worry about fighting the Calamity at this point, because, we did it. The Calamity's dead. I already have a request,
the data
apparently.
we obtained from the time-traveling Guardian was most auspicious. Yes. Though it's bittersweet seeing years of research become outdated in a matter of days.
Please! I think it's great. If all goes to plan, our research will be unstoppable.
But we don't have the manpower to progress our research. Defeating the Calamity comes first.
Don't worry, we did it. He's dead.
So, Linky will help us. You do want to see our amazing inventions, right?
Nope, didn't mean to advance that
Yes,
fast.
it could produce some useful items for battle. It will be mutually beneficial, I dare say.
Anyway, you can work out the details as you go. It'll be worth it. Promise. Now make it snappy.
Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff on here. It seems like a whole skill tree. Yeah, it's almost like a whole skill tree. Dang. It just has a decent amount of content then. Raw research. Research, compile, battle, data, and research papers, which lead to scientific achievements. Sadly, we don't have a large team here, nor the rupees to secure more help. All I need is just to give him 800 rupees. Yeah, they think we can swing this? I don't know. I may have to take out a loan.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Alright, so we get maintenance oil. What the heck? That's a new thing for this universe. Heat-resistant substance developed by Robbie. It allows ancient machines to utilize greater force when moving, raising their performance metrics. Interesting. That new sensor? Well, that's a new beast. We can just do a lot of this stuff already because we have a crap ton of stuff for 100% completing this game. So I think a lot of the beginning skill tree stuff may just be freebies because of how much stuff we did in previous AOC streams. Hey, I'll take it. So gain ability to challenge vicious monsters. I guess that means some of the fights we'll have later on are gonna get harder, obviously. Alright, this is one we can't do yet. We need... Yeah, these are new for the DLC things. Battle records and such, we don't even have access to that stuff until you get the DLC pack. And it looks like that's what a lot of this stuff is going to start requiring. Use remote bomb to defeat 100 enemies. What? Completion conditions. That's new. That's never been a thing in this game before, so I like that. I mean, it's going to suck to do in certain cases, like remote bombs to kill 100 enemies. Yeah, I mean, for the small fry, sure. We can at least do this.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Alright, so what did that give me exactly? Increase sensor register material drop. Okay, so the sensor just got better. This needs some more research. This needs research period. And the rupee ones I just never had to worry about because of all the rupee grinding we did before. Alright, so this doesn't seem too bad. The hardest thing about the skill tree stuff is going to be the research-based things because those are extra missions, I assume.
Thanks. Yes,
So obviously that's going to take time, but we'll get to that when we can. Vicious monster sighting. Ooh, okay, well that didn't take long. Folks at the Royal Ancient Lab have observed some unusual vicious monsters. These battles will be difficult, but the rewards will be well worth the trouble. How difficult are we talking here? Recommended level 78. Okay, we're fine. I'm a max level character. I don't care. I can do this with my eyes closed, apparently. But I don't want to do that. That sounds stupid. So far, we have access to all of our characters here. No restriction on that. I know that this DLC did add a new character because of the trailers. It did add a Guardian as a playable character, like a full-size Guardian. I don't know when we get that, but I assume it's probably a couple missions in. And also, I know there's a new weapon type for Zelda, but I haven't even seen it yet. So I think for now, we're going to just start our first battle as Link with our Hyrule Warrior set on, just because we worked so hard to get this in the main series, and we really just showed this off with like the very beginning mission of the game, so kind of blew by. So I think we'll give it a second chance here by playing with the costume with our first mission. Yeah, the dangerous level really doesn't matter much when you're a max level character in this, sadly, but hey, it kind of helps us, I guess, in a way that we did 100% this game a few months back. In some ways, this DLC may not be too difficult because of that, but it depends on the missions. I don't know, like, if we have more mission types, like, from the main game, where it's like, don't take a hit or something, those can probably be a problem. I guess we'll see. I don't know what kind of missions we'll run into. Also, once we get into this, chat, let me know how the volume stuff is. I'm using the same settings we used a few months back to stream this game, but it's been a while. Maybe I need to readjust some things, so if anything's too loud or quiet, just let me know. It should be okay. But I didn't... Normally when I do streams, I boot up the game to make sure things sound good, but I didn't want to boot into this game because we had DLC stuff to unlock. So because of that, you know, I just said, we'll just go with the previous settings. Hopefully it'll be fine. I didn't have anything to test it with. Okay, audio's fine on my end. That's good to hear. Alright. Again, if it is too loud, too quiet, just let me know, guys, and I can always adjust it. The only major thing I know I did in between, because I actually did some optimization stuff in that 2 months I've had off from streaming. I did play around with some OBS stuff. And just audio stuff in general, too. It's also been affecting YouTube videos. Mainly just kind of toned down that noise gate I use. I listened back to some stuff and it sounded a little too harsh at times. Sometimes it sounded like I was getting cut off, so I turned it down a little bit. Hopefully it should be fine. Oh, hi, buddy. I might as well just use my special here. I thought for a second I took the second one out with the first silver moblin, but we were close. And I want to kill some of these guys with my bomb since that is a requirement for one of these research missions. There's not enough guys here to use the bomb. I'm going to use remote bombs a little more now knowing that I need to do it for a requirement, but also if there's like 5 enemies here, that's going to be stupid to do. So I'm going to try to use bombs in like clusters of enemies, not like 3 goblins, and that's it. That just seems like a waste of time. So, Media Wizard, which one's that again? I don't remember, is that a base enemy or is it extra? I think it's an enemy in this game. Again, it's been a while. No, okay, that's a new guy. That's new to this game. It's based off the, thanks for telling me to dodge after I got hit game. That's, insult to injury. This is an enemy that's in Breath of the Wild, so I've seen it before. It's just, it's new to Hyrule Warriors specifically. This was not an ALC before the DLC. There we go. I remember that old trick. I like the music, though. Very triumphant sounding. It's cool. This is gonna be... Oh, that's stasis. Okay. I was thinking it was gonna be remote bombs, because that's been normally the stun weakness here. Is that a moblin behind me? Yeah, it's a nice one specifically. Okay. Hi, buddy. You know what? Sure. Oh, there was a second one. Well, he just kind of got caught in the blast. Some collateral damage right here. Is that an electric one, actually? Not an ice moblin? Yeah, it was electric. That's not what I thought. An electric voice bulb, too. What is going on here? Throwing every random type of elemental at me. Almost broke. Hang on. I might be able to... Not this enemy, okay. Say, I might be able to stun with arrows, but didn't seem like that was a good idea. That nice guy behind me. What's with all the enemies just appearing on the back? You guys really want to blindside me. Okay, good. That's enough. Maybe this will kill? Okay. If that didn't kill, I was going to use my special that I had saved up, and that definitely wouldn't have been enough. I really like that new battle theme. That's a really good one. It just sounds very triumphant. Am I full again? Crap. You know, I think I should probably go back and like either sell weapons or fuse them because this is gonna be a problem. Like constantly. I guess I'll just get rid of some of the weaker ones. Every time I get rid of a weak one, it's like fusion bonus. And it's like, I don't want to just sell that. That just seems like a waste. Just get rid of those. That'd be fine. It's usually Link I have this problem with for the weapons. What's this? Machine lubricant. That's a new item. And also I got my research thing here, battle record. And I got a couple other things too. Vicious monster, monster ecology, material properties. So these are just going to be new collectible items then. But they're kind of like key items, I think. That shouldn't take up inventory. And it feels weird to kind of be back to this, because for the past, like, 2 weeks... Oh, great. Blood Moon. That, speaking of being weird, I forgot these are a thing. I don't care, because they're all completed. It's weird to be back to something like this, because I'm looking over one of my screens now, right now, looking for notes, and it's like, there's no notes. This feels weird, because the past, like, 2 weeks that I've had time now, I've been doing a lot of recording stuff again, which I have, like, notes everywhere. So it's like, where's my notes? No notes. Alright, let's change this up a bit.
It will be my honor.
But I think before we do that, I should do the thing I talked about before. I need to go back to the blacksmith and do something. What's this? I don't know how to make a weapon stronger? Oh, that's new. I don't remember the guide thing being here. Fusion 101. I think they probably added this because of how complicated the weapon fusing system works in this game. Because I definitely don't remember this. That's good to have. I kind of have a general idea of how the fusing stuff works, which it's got me good results. I don't think there was any specific weapon I was working towards here on fusing. Because I remember, besides the Master Sword, there's another sword I had that was already pretty strong as a single-handed weapon. And then, like, I had a strong double-handed spear weapon. Yeah, there's the spear. Any weapon that's locked is the ones I know I've, like, put towards. Maybe I didn't have another single-hander. Well, I guess if anything, you know, I should do the short sword, because that's a brand new weapon type for us. So, let me see. Where are the fusion ones again? Fusion, where is it? Actually, I gotta take it off. I gotta take a look at the weapon name. That's a spike club, or it's like spear. Battle experience. Okay, I remember that too, I guess. Okay, so it's the ancient battle axe and this spike spear. I really wish the sorting system got better. Like, that would have been nice to have as an update. Okay, also the boomerang. Wait, where's the plus? Yeah, it was this one. Alright, now whatever I add is going to just be extra for the weapon. What do I want to do? This is already an attack up weapon. Attack speed. Special attack charge is not bad. Dash is pretty good. Attack range is also good because it is a short sword, technically. I guess if anything, maybe I should just do attack speed to regular attack. +4. That's not bad. And this is like the one thing I kind of missed about the game in a weird way. The min-maxing of the weapon system. This is honestly something that was like a cool idea. I've always thought when going through the series compared to the standard Hyrule Warriors I played in the past. One of the worst things I know right now is battle experience because I'm maxed level. That's just worthless. Damage to 30 or less. That's hard to get to, so I don't think so. I kind of wish like more of the Warrior styled games did stuff like this, because this is a very interesting system. I think we will go with the attack range because we are a short weapon. I don't think there's anything else per se I want to add to this for now. I guess if anything, just add something that can boost the level higher. So I guess this. I'm gonna do it one more time so we can clear up the inventory and then we can get a move on. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get to the pluses. I think that's all battle experience, unfortunately, so I gotta swap weapon types. This is like the one thing I always forget coming back to this too. How do you fuse weapons to get to good stack? Because it kind of depends on the order of things you pick for fusing. I think it's like a dominant item thing. Again, it's been a while, so I probably can get some of this wrong. Let's see. Flurry damage. Do I want to do that? I mean, that's a lot. I don't get flurries that much. That's why I'm a little hesitant on that one. Oh, I seen that last one, but that's because of my other weapon that already has a good stat. Oh, I didn't mean to back out. Oops. Let me just try one more thing, and if I can't get a good result, I might either do this later or just take what I get. Wait, that was actually 5? Really? Okay. Attack range, I don't want to increase more. So I may have to swap out. I guess a couple weapons, actually. No, we'll just take these for now. I can't really make a good decision, so I kind of want to get a move on, so we'll just take what we got. Alright, let's go ahead and move on. There's another boss here, so I'm going to take on that mission. And I think, I was going to do this with input, but I think actually, let's go back to Link, because I want to use the new DLC stuff we got. So get the sword. Let's change our outfit to the ancient stuff. Oh wow, that was weird. That sword like loaded in such a weird fashion. Yeah, look at that. It's just like slowly coming in. That looks really weird. It's not as smooth of a pop-up effect as in like Breath of the Wild. So that just kind of seemed a little jarring to me. It's kind of weird though to see that I'm using an ancient weapon, but I'm using a Sheikah shield? Why am I not just using an ancient shield of some kind? That doesn't make any sense. Didn't we get another weapon type in this game that lets you use the ancient shield? Like, that's weirdly inconsistent. Ah, well, it's just a weird design choice in my opinion. But the outfit's cool. Gotta give it that. Alright, these guys are just gonna take out with the bombs. That's a good cluster of them. Okay, did I mean slightly damaged? Yes, that's actually what I meant. Because I did not think that was gonna keep them all alive. Get off. A little busy here. Don't need to be frozen every 2 seconds. How much fire now do I have my fire rod? That's enough. Kind of weird to see Link wearing a scarf in this. I don't think you have a scarf when you're wearing the ancient set in Breath of the Wild, so it's just a nice touch, but it's also kind of a weird touch. Also, my hair is like very long in this. I'll have to put on the hat and just grow more hair. Or just did Link have that much hair underneath that ponytail? Probably option B. He had a lot of hair under the ponytail. You never know. Someone wearing a ponytail, it hides a lot of hair. Not the purpose. I don't even know where I'm going with this topic. just now rambling. Welcome to a Warriors game where after a while I just ramble. Maybe it's make-believe. Been one heck of an ad. Just having Link be the guy just advertising shampoo or hair product in general. I kinda see it. Unfortunately though, he didn't have that many lines in this commercial because all he did, yeah, grunt, and then just throw a pot at someone. It was a little weird. Alright, at least the outposts are captured. Oh, actually, I say that, and there's still one more to get. Ooh, that's a lot of bokoblins. This is a perfect spot to use my remote bombs. And I'm just gonna sit here a minute. Ready for round 2? Maybe one more, because there's that many bokoblins here. Bokoblins are one of the best enemies to do weird kills like this with. Even though they're silvers, they can still be a better enemy to grind this kind of remote bomb requirement off of. Also, I'm honestly not really worried about our supplies, because we have so many things already. It's the very specific supplies that they're going to ask for that I'm going to start caring and worrying about. As of right now, they're like, here, just give us bokoblin guns. Like, I got you covered, fam. Here's all the bokoblin guts. Sometimes you forget how sensitive motion controls can get, because that was a big turn. And then might as well just finish you up with this. Yeah, you heard me. I know what I said. Man, every time I want to go for a remote bomb requirement, that's when you gotta use another rune ability. Come on, man. Do something that requires bombs, because I'm already using bombs. Or maybe wait until I get my rune charge back. And I'll get the booty. Got him. Alright, now we got guardians. Before that, more bombs. I feel like we're going to probably get the bomb requirement after this, because I've definitely killed a lot of bokoblins with my remote bombs. Hello, sir. Still remember that timing. More forgiving in this game than actual Breath of the Wild. I still remember that part. Now freeze. Did I just barely miss that? Really? Are these two close enough? No. I was gonna use my special, but they're not close enough. Oh good, now it's a party. Everyone's coming. Alright, well if everyone's here, I might as well use my special. I don't even know if I want to fight any of you guys, because that just seems like a waste of my time. Okay, that was a mistake. And now everyone's using their rush attacks. This is a cluttered mess. I'm going to walk away. There was just so much going on. So much going on. The camera can't even stay locked onto the Guardian. It's just in such a weird spot. At least we're getting our challenge. Alright, got him. He did not stay down for long, though. Wow. That was like maybe 2 seconds. Alright, got him. Go, go, go. Before everyone tries to murder me. And I might as well, at this point, just freeze you two. Excuse me, I'm trying to combo here. Weak point smash, this should be enough to get me a special. That's the whole reason why I did this. Yes, it's enough. Perfect. Alright, where's the Guardian again? I'm just gonna use it here. I have no choice. Good. I figured the Guardian was close enough. That was the perfect time. Otherwise, I would just get destroyed. Now everyone, go home. Nothing to see here. And we get more of that maintenance oil. What is this? A Guardian Claw? That's a new item. Durable yet light and flexible. So I'm guessing that could be a part for the Robbie research. Wow, we're actually kind of further away from that as I thought. I did not think we killed... What was that, like 54 enemies? Something like that? I thought we would have killed 70. I thought we killed more than what we did. Wonder if there's gonna be any more of those bosses popping up. I mean, if there's no bosses, maybe we can take a break here for a second and do one of the EX missions. Okay, game says no. No boss hunting. Oh, this one's a tag teamer. Well, we get to play as Impa after all then. I might as well just go in as is. I don't want to use any cooking stuff right now because I don't need it. I think the only stuff I would use for cooking at the moment is just going to be for material stuff, for the... Like, just for all the Robbie missions. Because I don't need any of the buffs. We're powerful enough as it is. I don't think there's a reason to go in here with, like, extra health or extra attack points or anything crazy. I don't want to break this DLC too hard. I kind of want to spend, like, a decent amount of time in this, because I don't know how long this is. From what I've heard... This isn't terribly long of DLC, but it is, like, long enough that it could be maybe a handful of sessions, like maybe 2 or 3. Let me see if we can find it here. Oh, I found it on How Long to Be here. It doesn't have a main story made an extra on the site because it's not proper story, but it does have a completionist rating at least, so it says 13 hours. So that is... pretty much as close to accurate as possible, I guess, because it's only one number. I usually like going by a couple of numbers and then maybe averaging it, but nah, I guess I'll just have to go by their word. 13 hours, that's like... Say if we do 3 sessions, like 3-hour streams of this, then that should be... maybe about 4 weeks worth? 5 at the most. Well, I've heard some other people say it's not 13 hours worth. It's like maybe 6. So, I don't know. there we go. That's enough. Get some of my electric rod energy back. Because, yeah, I'm like half full, so it'd be nice to get some more electric power. There we go. Give me your power, sir. And now let's swap to Impa, which, good timing. She was in the middle of a wall, so that's not gonna get her anywhere. Alright, this is the same way Link went, so I'm gonna go the opposite direction. I don't know why she was walking a wall. I guess she was trying to follow Link, but just didn't know where to go. Speaking of which, I'm definitely seeing Link's icon on the map do the same thing. He's just going in circles. So, good to know. If I want to make progress in this mission, either have my characters go somewhere manually, or just control them myself, because the AI is just a bunch of idiots. That's not really that surprising. Excuse me, sir. I'm trying to get a symbol here. There we go. Is this enough just a kill? Yeah. My Impa is strong, so not too surprised there. I gave her a good weapon. Alright, now we just shred through your health, because I just have the power of 10 people on my side. I swear, this is probably, or at least in my opinion, it's probably one of the most OP characters in this game. Like, Impa is just so powerful on her own. And then you give her 9 clones, and it's like, alright. Who ordered the lawnmower? Because she just destroys things at that point. Mows through crowds of enemies like there's nothing going on. Alright, so I haven't found the vicious monster yet. I guess I'll have Impa go over into this field. Have the power and my side. Yeah! I can't go here. That's where the Master Sword would be located. If they had one. Joke's on them, I got the one-of-a-kind Master Sword. Now to put it on eBay. Oh, okay. There we go, found it. Thanks, Impa. Good thing I started to tell these people where to go, because I don't think anyone would have found this on their own. Yeah, stay still for a second. I need to destroy you.
Steel yourself. I am ready. It's time.
Link, you want to get here a little faster? By the time he gets here, this Wish Whip's gonna be dead. Just flat out.
Finally ready. Steel yourself. I am ready. It's time.
Told you, Link, you should have got here faster. Did your job for you. Alright, nothing new here. It's just a lot of stuff we've already been finding. Although we got a curing agent from this. We didn't kill a single enemy with that remote bomb barrage we did earlier? Are you kidding me? I thought at least one bokoblin died. Wow. Alright, that one may take a little longer than I thought. Jeez, game, you're gonna just let up put the blood moons in for like 5 seconds? And it's been in the same spot like every time. It's been this exact same blood moon. You gotta give it a rest. I'm not going back to a Call Tower for a blood moon. It's just not worth it. Alright, let me see. Is there any upgrade experience on any of these? I'm not seeing any fusion bonuses. Alright, let me see what I can do here. Wow. That's a big difference between these two weapons. Dash attack to 13 to 7. I don't know why I wouldn't pick the 13. Like, I did just... Why? You get like a handful more experience for a worse reward for it? No. That's just stupid. I mean, this one's not bad as well. Damage for 100 KOs plus 4. I think dash attack damage may be a better idea, because that's a lot. Plus 13% is a big bump, just for one extra stat buff on the weapon. Flurry Rush damage was also pretty good, but I think dash attack is something I use a little bit more than a flurry attack. I'm kind of debating between the two. Mid-air damage now. Ooh. I'm almost wanting that now instead. Dash attack damage or mid-air. Both are really good, it's just both situational, that's the problem. How often am I doing mid-air attacks with melee weapons? I'm more or less doing mid-air attacks with like either a rune or with the bow and arrow. And it's hard to do flurries for me personally, so that's why I'm a little hit or miss on it. But I think flurry rush damage makes the most sense. So I'll go with that. I can always mold this weapon later on to something I want if I make a mistake, because I can just take off these extra little bonuses. It's not permanent. Which I'm glad they at least give you an option to revert bonuses, because that would suck if it was permanent. Like, well, you don't want experience up anymore. Well, too bad. That's the weapon that's always going to give it. At this point, just doing a lot of these upgrades is just going to clear out inventory, which is good when the inventory fills up like every 5 seconds. Alright, that's good. I think we can go on from here. Alright, so we got another boss down here, but I'm going to take a quick detour back to the lab.
Yes.
Can't do this yet. Is there any of these I can do? Oh yeah, top row.
Nicely done.
What the heck is that thing? Helping Claw? Looks like a new weapon type. They did introduce a new weapon type for Link as well, and I think this is it. But I need more of that oil before I can get it, so I guess I'll have to keep that in mind. Might as well get this.
Fantastic.
Gain ability to buy apples. Oh man. Why do we need an upgrade in this game to buy an apple? That is the dumbest logic. Imagine going up to the farmer's market. Hey, can I buy a bunch of apples? Sorry, you're not certified to buy apples here. You must come back when you have the proper certification to buy an apple. Okay, but how about the bananas? Yeah, they're 10 a pop. Reach at the nice. Hang on. Have a Calamity Ganon. Is that the mice? You mean, it's close enough. The wrong kind of final boss. And have good and evil work together. Forgot my Apple license at home. You know, it doesn't even sound like you're trying to buy fruit. That just sounds like you're an Apple technician, like Apple, the software and hardware company, not like fruit company. Because there are such things as Apple licenses to fix things like iPhones. So it does actually, there is actual Apple licenses. That's not even a joke. It's just the ones we're talking about. Kind of a different story. Also, a little bit of a side tangent. During the break, actually, you did pick me up some new wireless headphones. I tried some Apple AirPods, and I can't believe that's like the first Apple product I actually owned. Headphones. That's a weird one to say. Yep, that's my first product from them. But like half the stuff I don't really care about. And even then, I have the AirPods because of just, I got them for super cheap. I didn't pay the full like retail price, thankfully. $150 for wireless earphones for me is a little hard to justify. Hey Iceberg, how you doing? Thanks for the 1,500 bits, man. I appreciate it. How you doing, good sir? Hey Kira, how you doing? Eating dinner? Nice. What was on the menu tonight? Was it apples? Because apparently that's the hot topic right now. Did you have your Apple license? Okay, that's good to hear. Doing good here myself, thanks for asking. Yeah, I know how this is gonna work. Ganon, go up there. You're not gonna find it your own. You're gonna just wander in circles, I know it. That's what Link and Impa did last mission. Okay, that was stasis. It was really hard to see with that camera. You leftover birthday pizza? Nice. Well, happy belated birthday, for starters. You too? Yeah, that's always good. I actually had some leftover pizza today. We had it a couple nights ago for dinner, so I was like, yeah, sure, let's have that for lunch. It's weird. Sometimes I actually prefer leftover pizza than like the actual pizza from fresh oven. I don't know. It's weird. Sometimes just maybe the texture of it, like, gets a little more crunchy when you reheat it, which sometimes is actually better. At least to me. All right, Calamity's close enough. Now I'm gonna have Link. I think I'll have him go up here. That makes sense. Thank you, Iceberg, for gifting out that 2-1 sub to Kira. 15 gifts to the channel. You've definitely shown that generosity. Always appreciate it. And I know the community does too. Forgot how flashy Calamity's attacks can get. That was a lot. Oh, what? Found a monster. Alright, Calamity, I mean, it's gonna take 20 years to get here, but make your way over the Link. Oh, it's a Hinox. Okay, well, this Hinox looks a little different. Yes, he's a black Hinox. Haven't seen one of those in a while, but, he's glowing with an aura, and they don't normally do that. I actually can't get the stun in his eye. That's weird. Like, I'm hitting him directly in the eye, but it's not counting. There we go. I guess I have to wait for the shield meter to be up. It's been a bit. Like I said, a lot. Gonna do your jump. Perfect. Hang 10. Or I guess in your sense, hang 6, because you only have 6 fingers, and that's what's up. No, his meter's gone. Dang it. Wasn't fast enough. Why? I just noticed the route Calamity's taking. Why is he taking the long way? Hang on. I need to check the map here. I mean, I guess it's not any better to go to the top. Okay. Now I get it. The other route didn't work out, but it's just weird to see him go down. It's like, according to my map, you might be able to go up. The answer is no, you can't go up. It would take just as long. Oh, you serious? I'm gonna use my rune a little too early, I guess. Vicious monster's special gimmicks make her harder than usual. Alright, this is the first one we see with the gimmick, so that does make sense. I know that these EX battles, they're definitely harder. I can see that because they have more health. I haven't really seen that much more aggressive yet, but also we're level 100, so it's hard to tell how aggressive they are. Electric Moblin, where are you at? I don't see him. He's close by, obviously, but not close enough. Okay, he's over near the fence. How did that hit? We're just starting laying Hyrule Warriors. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, playing it. Yeah, I didn't see the mislearn. I'm laying down with the Hyrule Warriors. I mean, Switch is portable. So I'm guessing, you're playing the original? I'm guessing there, Iceberg. How are you enjoying it so far? To me, the games are really good. I think, out of the two, I do kind of prefer this one a little bit more, but it's because of the extra mechanics. But the original Hyrule Warriors is still really good. It has a crap ton of content, so you'll never be done with that game, I feel. Rock Solid means much higher defense. That would make sense, yeah, because this thing's taking forever to kill. So, Rock Solid having more defense, that does add up. Well, at least now we finally have Calamity here, so we can start doing more damage. We'll have an ally. Playing Definitive on Switch. Game's good. Tend to get overwhelmed with everything on the map. That's fair. The Warriors games can get pretty overwhelming because there is a lot of stuff going on and there's just a lot to do. If you're playing the adventure mode, the story, I recommend just play the missions at least once over before you start going out of your way for stuff. Like, if you miss something in the story, for like 100% sake, if you want to like get the stuff in the story, I wouldn't worry about it being all in one go, because there's some things you have to replay missions for anyways. Like, there are certain sculptures that you need to go back once you have like a later character or a later item or something, so it's a good game. I say, like, if you are going to go for everything, just, you gotta play it multiple times, so just enjoy your first ride through. Just don't even try to go out of your way for stuff. That way you also get a hang of things, you level up your characters. I still haven't touched the adventure maps. The adventure maps, to me, are what's really going to feel overwhelming. Because I know there's so much to do in those maps. Stop. Stop. Overkill. I should probably take care of you guys. You're going to be a problem if I don't. Wait, what? Oh, there's a second ice moblin. Hang on. Oh, it's an ice whiz robe. Excuse me. I'm just a little confused. Like, how did I get frozen when the guy with the ice is frozen? That's a little backwards. Yeah, Kira's right on that one too. Story mode for Hyrule Warriors, it does have character-specific chests, so you have to play certain missions with certain characters. And I believe there are certain missions that you're playing that and ask for a character that you don't even have yet. So it's better just to wait and come back to those chests, obviously. But yeah, gold sculptures you can always do. I think there are certain sculptures, though, that are just slightly out of reach on a first playthrough. Because you wouldn't have things like the hook shot, for example, because I think there's like one sculpture, at least in the story mode I ran into, that you needed the hook shot, and you didn't get the hook shot until later in the game. So you couldn't actually get the sculpture. And he wants some super powerful stuff. Yeah, this guy's taking forever to kill. I'm doing barely any damage with this stuff. I guess this is a mission I should have came in with some buffs. Why is Link over here? Go over here. Oh, that's why. I thought this was the area I was fighting that stupid Moblin, or the Moblin, yes, Moblins too, but I thought I had Link go over to that specific area we were already fighting in, but I had him technically go over here? Which I didn't even know he would climb up to this tower. Sure, I guess that gives me a moment to take a breather and get some extra health. +1 for that accident. Oh wait, we don't care if Calamity's gonna die because that will save the world, so. I'm rooting for our friends over there to kill him. You can do it, guys. Save the world. Did that not even hit? Really? How did that not hit the Hinox? Try it again. There you go. I don't know how I missed the first time. It's a giant target. Alright, if I can hurry up and break his shield, that should do enough damage to win it. There you go, got him. Jeez, that took forever. At least I'm getting some good drops here. That's a really good weapon. Same for this one. Who had the furnace? I would imagine Hinox because I guess he has pockets deep enough to fit that. Have yet to kill Gold Sculpture in Hyrule so far. Busy with other tasks. You killed plenty of Gold Sculptures in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, that's fair. There's like 100 of those things in Ocarina. I mean, I've killed... I don't know how many times I had to do the dang ocean house. But I think I would like to say I killed probably like 120 Sculptures for the recordings of Majora's Mask because of all the extra crap I have to show off. Like, you know, doing the house 3 times. 1 per each day. It kind of takes a bit. Thank God for practice ROM. Makes things so much easier. Do it once, make a save, and then just cheat the rest of it so you don't have to do it 3 more times. It's just really good for time's sake. Alright, might as well do another one of these, I guess. I think before we do so, I should probably level up that weapon of ours again. I don't think I'm close enough to a weapon limit, though, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we'll have 14. We don't have to worry about that level anytime soon. Because I'm not high enough yet for another bonus. I probably won't get another one until I hit 20. Might as well just fuse the rest of these. Make it a strong weapon. I know, you want me to do this. But I also could do this. Also, level 78 to the one you're pointing at, Eggy, which is 85. I'm gonna choose the easier one for the moment. Thank you. Nothing really special here. Let me see. Do you tell me anything? No. No, you don't. That is like the most basic description. Lost motivation, kill more than 50 gold skulls in Ocarina. You don't really need to be fair. Because that 100 sculptural reward just being infinite money is not helpful by the time you get it, in my opinion. So yeah, you're good. EX missions are almost random every time? That's interesting. What do you mean by that exactly? Like how the missions themselves play out, or just the spawn rates for like what they appear on the map? Because that much I can figure, but that was how the base game was. If it's the missions themselves, then that's new. Again, I haven't really seen anything about this since the last trailer shown right before this dropped. So, I pretty much know as most as whatever the trailer showed, and that was a couple months ago. I've seen them. Oh, EX monsters that spawn have several different monsters that can choose. Okay, so it is the actual missions themselves that randomize. That's very interesting. That is a definite new mechanic to this. I like that. Because then it basically gives every playthrough of this DLC set of missions, it gives you new experiences. You're not just doing the same thing over and over. So I like that idea. It's almost roguelike in a way when you think about it. Yeah, the EX map cycling randomly like Blood Moons, I kind of figured that based on what we're seeing. Because I'm seeing new missions pop up like everywhere, but they seem to be as random as Blood Moons. So, that makes sense. But we keep on getting Blood Moons at the same time, so there's also that. I mean, I guess if we needed them, then that'd be great, but, no, we don't. We literally completed everything in this video game. The new content is the stuff we need to complete next. So Blood Moons don't matter. And the game keeps on throwing Blood Moons at me, so it doesn't matter. I'm just making sure we get that mission requirement now for the bombs. At this point, we pretty much got it. If we killed about 60 enemies, most of them have been from bombs. I don't know where that boomerang came from, because it definitely wasn't behind the Lizalfos, but sure. Watching my next trick, I'll make a boomerang reappear. And it's nice to see that kind of damage output again. I mean, now we're getting a stronger weapon with this new sword of ours, so we're starting to catch back up to that kind of strength we had going into the DLC. We kind of abandoned a lot of that strength in a way when you're using a lower leveled weapon. But I want to try that new stuff, man. Stone Talus, okay. It says vicious, so hopefully this won't take 500 years to destroy. You know, you want to be fitting in this? I don't know. Make the rock monster rock solid? Hey, it hurt me. It's rock solid. You called it. This might take a bit then. If it's rock solid, it's going to have a lot of defense. Hey, it's fitting. Rock monster, rock solid defenses. You know, that's a no-brainer. Still need to get the DLC. Oh, you haven't actually picked it up yet, Matt? I thought you picked it up. Although I don't know if maybe it'd be you or Amber who could have picked it up, if either one of you did. I mean, it was thanks to you guys I have this DLC to begin with, because of that big sub-train that happened a couple months back on stream. Kind of pretty much guaranteed us covering this. So, you know, me doing this stream is also in a way of a thanks to you guys. And also, like, airs more AOC. Okay, Amber did get it. I thought one of you did get it, so that's why when you said that I was a little confused. First EX monster account was a white Lionel and was hyper aggressive. Oh god. Oh no. That's definitely a way to start the DLC. Get one of the hardest enemies, have one of the harder upgrades to it. Good. Nice first impression. Our upgraded first, I don't remember what it was, but it definitely wasn't anywhere near that crappy. I mean, the first one that gave us trouble was the rock solid type, and it's just because of how much damage they take. Good to know now that they can just also have Lionels be super aggressive. You know, the aggressive animal type already. That still hit? I'm surprised it still hit the back of his crystal. A little bit more. A little bit more. There you go, finally. Arrows don't do that amount of damage, but they're good for stunning. Alright, electric whiz robe. I got more enemies around me I gotta worry about. I mean, they keep on giving me elemental, so it gives me reasons to use my rod types because I'll just refill it. Even if it's a bad type like this. Because yeah, electric on rock is a bad idea. If anything from Pokemon taught me on logic, electricity and rocks don't mix. It's a bad move. It's just not very effective. In this game, I don't care. It works. Not super effective, but it gets them down. I could be like Pikachu from Season 1 in the Pokemon anime and just defeat a rock type with Thunderbolt because that makes sense. Thank you for that 32 months of subscribing there, Allison. I appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and how you doing? Thanks for the welcome backs. Also appreciate. God. Can I have breathing room? Go away, people. I'm a little busy with the Talus. Oh, good. 2 for the price of 1 on this. Except I missed the second one, so never mind. No, lock onto the electric guy. Sometimes the lock-on can be weird. Yeah, rocks don't resist it, that's true, but it's just basically a bad move in Pokemon to use electric moves on a rock type because it does next to no damage. Because of how not effective it is. But that's just how the typing works, that makes sense. But yeah, Gen 1 also had like half the rock types be rock ground, so it was immune because of the typing mashup. Might as well set the force on fire. But yeah, the new boss types, I'm curious to see how that is handled in this DLC. Because again, I have not really seen it. So I'm kind of excited to see just what new stuff they put in this game. I'm really hoping that, I think we're close to it, but I'm hoping soon enough we have enough material stuff just to get one of the new weapon types from the upgrade tree back in the research lab, because that is something I want to start playing around with. Oh, got a flurry out of that. Nice. I didn't know the Stone Towers was in that mix, but sure. I'll take that. I'll take the win. Bet the rock dropped the stick. I don't think that's enough oil. Oh, I got 9. That might be enough for the one upgrade they're asking for. Good, we completed the remote bomb mission. So that's just good. Oh man, I'm catching up on chat. Sorry to hear that you're having a hard time there at work, Iceberg. Hearing just the harassment right now and just managers just being jerks to coworkers. I never like seeing that. Hope that kind of stuff is calmed down in the workplace, but I know some people are just kind of toxic, which doesn't help.
It's you! Yes.
I want to see something. I think this is the one that had the... No, it's not this one. One of these had the bomb requirement, but I can't remember which. Might have been this. I don't know if it's going to tell me now. Either way, we can't do anything with it. Well, we have our Apple license, so let's get our license approved.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Ooh, late work meeting tonight. Oh, yeah. I get why you're tired after that, Allison. Having to work later in the day it can always just be tiring. Use fire rod to defeat... Oh, dude. I think the only problem I have with these new complete conditions is that you can't start the mission on it until the thing shows up. on the tree here. I could have started to work towards this if I knew this was here and just selected as like an active mission, but it's not. Anything further in the skill tree is blocked out. So that kind of sucks, but that kind of also makes sense. You have to complete one thing in the tree for something else to show up. So it also makes sense. I'm not gonna fault him for that, just man, only I knew. I would have start working towards that. Alright, so I need 2 more maintenance oils. And then we'll get a new weapon type. I guess I should work towards that first. I don't know, do I want to do another one of these or just do the actual EX missions? I feel like I should continue doing the EX Horde things for now, just because they show up at random, but I don't know if they disappear like Blood Moons. I would assume so, since they have the same kind of ore as a Blood Moon. But also this one has all the oil I need, so I kind of also want to do it. Wait, what? Buy apples. Oh, okay, you can buy apples before doing the mission. I guess I didn't read that fully. I thought apples were available at shops, not like right before a mission. That's convenient. Alright, so we'll just, I guess, go in as this. It doesn't tell you anything in advance, so I don't know what the typing is. Okay, they do disappear after a few maps. That makes sense. They are like Blood Moons then on that front. Respawn rates and then just disappearing rate. Get the out of context. Okay. I'm seeing what you're talking about here. One of you guys heard that I said horse on fire, which, yeah, definitely didn't, but sure, I guess we can set a horse on fire and make a Ponyta or a Rapidash. There. Probably shut it off later. Killed opponent once by accident. Fell through the bridge, I swear. Not on mine. Not on my end. That's still one of my most watched clips, too, is me just accidentally killing a horse. Like, you people are sadists for watching that clip as much as you have. Also, thanks for the views, I guess, of all the clips, though. Yeah, I remember that one, too. You and Corey were there for that. I remember that much, Allison. One point I do need to probably, I guess, get you back on one of these streams. I know when I stream, it's also during work days for you, so it doesn't work out. And vice versa. Allison, if you ever decide to do Majora's Mask for a stream series, definitely hit me up, because I have so many notes for the series right now, it's not even funny. Any weird fact, yeah, I got you covered. I learned a new one today for just recording purposes, and it's always disappointing when you learn something's crappy. In this case, it's the Secret Shrine reward. After you get the Piece of Heart in Secret Shrine, in the 3DS version, once you get the Piece of Heart, it's replaced with a fishing hole pass. It's like, alright, that's pretty typical in that version. They give you fishing hole passes in a lot of areas, but in the N64 version, after you get that Piece of Heart in Secret Shrine and you go back to do it again, the chest now instead has the Recovery Heart. So you fight 4 bosses for a heart. Not worth it. Do that place once. Don't go through it a second time. Not even worth for the money grinding purposes, because there's way better ways to money grind. Yeah, I have a lot of notes on that, man. It is definitely true, but there is a lot that I had to cover here with this Majora's Mask playthrough of mine. There's just so much about the game that I just didn't know about until doing this project as well. I've learned a lot of little things. Yeah, I do remember that too, Iceberg. Yeah, one of the polls in the past was containing an MM playthrough. But yeah, I didn't win. I think that was one of the only times it showed up. I don't know, it was a while ago. Okay. I don't know what I'm still holding on this, because the magnet is empty. Yeah, I need to re-add it back in the poll. Yeah, it's been a bit, I think, since you've put a Zelda game on the polls, but also it's been a while since you last done a poll too, because the 2 games I know you're doing right now are kind of long games. Although I haven't had much of a chance to watch the streams, I do apologize, but I do think from what I've seen at least of your Prime streams, Prime 2, seems like you're nearing the end of that. I don't know about Dragon Quest, but at least for Prime, it looks like you're one step closer to end boss. Wonder if we're doing a co-op stream of Battletoads. I mean, I'm always up for anything in that regard. If we're talking about the new Battletoads, I still need to pick it up. Yeah, there's a lot of games right now to definitely check out. I haven't seen some of the Prime games, but I know one of them that was just given away recently was Battlefield 5, which was a huge one. I got that. Also, I gotta say at this point, I need to get another hard drive set up on my computer for PC games. I have an 8TB for PC games, and it is about full. I actually had to delete some games I wasn't playing anymore because it was actually that full. I have a second 8TB drive I'm not doing anything with, so I'm probably just end up using that. But it's like, dude, the fact I need to strap an 8TB to another 8TB just to store video games, that's sad. That's how many PC games I got. There's so many. And it's between like 20 launchers at this point. I don't even know how many are installed. There's just so many. Yeah, shoutouts to video games that have their own launcher and no other games require a launcher. Those are the worst. Yeah, Metroid Dread's gonna be really good. I'm really looking forward to it. I heard, though, there was a new trailer that came out, and from what I heard, if people don't want to get spoiled to the game, don't watch it. I heard that, and I avoided the trailer. Apparently, this new trailer shows off some heavy story stuff that's a little too much, what people were saying. It's just not the best thing to show in a trailer to keep people from not being spoiled. But that's why I don't really watch trailers much anymore. I'll watch like 1 or 2, and then that's it. Oh, you also need another hard drive, Allison? Well, you also, from what I've seen, too, you just got a new laptop, correct? So I'm guessing it's because of that. You don't have as much storage on there as you need. From what I've seen, though, it seems like a pretty good spec laptop, which is great. I know you're in need of a computer upgrade for a bit, and with the current market of PC parts, that's a good one. Upgrading right now when you can't even buy a graphics card. Yeah, that ain't happening. I know, I'm still crying internally. Still need a new graphics card, with mine being 5 years old. Yeah, match me Kingdom Hearts, man. All the trailers for KH3 spoiling the entire story. Yeah. Again, that's why after a while I just don't watch trailers, because no matter what's the medium, movies, games, even some TV shows, trailers and like sneak peeks, they sometimes go overboard. I still remember back in the heyday of me watching Dragon Ball Super when I was going live once a week, there was one episode and people actually bombarded Funimation for doing this because it was a really bad move. One of the previews for the next episode showed Vegito, and it was a character no one's seen since Z, and it's like, wait, why did you show us that in like the preview for the next episode? That's a huge spoiler, and also we kind of want to be surprised. So people got really upset. But it also made sense of why they did it, because that was a good ploy to get people to watch. It sucked, because it was a huge spoiler. Hey Xbox CW, how you doing? What's your opinion on the game? It's a good game. I really enjoy it, and it has hours worth of content, so if you don't have the DLC and you're just playing the base game, that alone, if you want to do everything, could take like over 80 hours. So it's a really fun game just to sit down and just kind of play for a while, or even just a few minutes. And it just has so much stuff to do. You'll never be bored of it, in my opinion. So hopefully you enjoy the rental. Yeah, I agree with that one, Allison. Yeah, you got everything loading on an SSD. It's hard to go back. Once you have that speed, it's impossible. Once I got my first one a couple years back, it's like, okay, no. I need to buy like 3 more for all the computers I use, because I can never do hard drives again. It's so slow in comparison. But the only problem with solid states is that, yeah, you know, they're great and all, but they get a lot of storage. Cost a lot of money. So, hard drives still have a place.
Good work.
Alright, here we go. New weapon type. Guardian Flail. Weapon developed for Guardian's powerful claws. It extends and contracts on demand if you use to copy an enemy's weapon. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, anyone's up to the task, it's just Link, no one else. Not even a Guardian. Now that sounds really cool. Also, wait, what the heck? Ancient Bladed Flail. Fortified Flail. Okay. So these are the upgrade versions, obviously, but they look really cool. Now, I do wonder something. This is fine. On spoiler's sake. I don't usually like get spoiled on too many big things, but the flail weapon type. As I can see here on the skill tree, we can get this specific weapon, but does this weapon now show up in the weapon pool for when you play missions? Or is this just a one-time weapon? We can only get it here. That is the one thing I'm kind of concerned about. Although I do see if I want another one, I guess I just get the material and then I guess get another. So at least I can still get it if that's true. May as well do this while I'm here too. They don't appear in weapon drops, but you can reforge it. Okay, so if I do want another one, then I can still get it. But I have to get the material again, which is the only downside. It's good to give you a reforge option for that reason. Because say if I mix this weapon with something else and that's it, I don't have it anymore, then I kind of want to be able to get it back. I'm going to try not to do that, though.
Fantastic!
2 upgrades and more side grades. Really? That's weird. So it's not in like the traditional sense for the upgrade system, too. Alright, I definitely need to try this weapon.
Thanks. Yes, quite.
This issue with old laptops, still used for work. Windows maxes out on the use 100% and lags in PC. What the heck? So you're just saying, Allison, your old laptop, basically, you could just be sitting there on the desktop with nothing running and it just spikes to 100% usage? That's concerning. Yeah, what the heck? I don't know why you would do that. I can see why you're in need of getting a new machine, because that is unusable. Some of it, I don't know, maybe some of it also could have been a hard drive limitation. I guess you have to look at the system's usages and see what's using what, and see what exactly it's been utilized. But that, yeah, that shouldn't be happening no matter what. That was a weird issue. I mean, it's good to hear you don't have that issue anymore with the new machine. But what the heck? Yeah, it's always system-based flaws. And I'm guessing he was maxing out your computer's CPU and nothing else, which is where it get bogged down, not like the hard drive. Because you said you have a hybrid hard drive, which hybrid means it has solid-state tech on it, but it's not, you know, a solid-state drive. It just has flash chips on it to make it load somewhat faster. Although, in my personal experience, I've used both normal hard drives and those hybrids, and I have not really seen much of a difference. Okay, yeah, so it has been mainly CPU. Yeah, that shouldn't be happening with the Windows files, but Windows 10 is kind of a weird OS, where sometimes it works well on computers, and sometimes it's bad. I've always seen a weird variation from people over the years using this OS, and it's just nobody can ever figure it out. Yourself included on that one. Alright, let's go ahead and do a new mission. I should probably actually cook. Now we have that one bonus where we don't need as much materials. I want to see something. So if I wanted to do my material drop rates, I'm only using one of each type of thing. I still get the main bonus, but that's really good. So yeah, cooking is much better now for me, because I don't need to worry about nearly as many supplies. It definitely cut my numbers down. I don't know by how much, because I don't remember the original numbers, but it's definitely a difference. I guess if anything, I should go in... I'll do movement speed. I'll do a damage up, I think. I don't know which one I should do. Let me see. I'll do damage plus 10. 10% should be alright. Not as worried about damage from enemies. It's not really that big of a problem. But I do want that one reward soon, so I think I need... Don't I have one of these that can work with rod-based attacks? Or am I thinking of something else? Probably thinking of something else. Yeah, I'm thinking of the material... like, not material, the elemental resistance. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, so no. It's not gonna help. I guess if anything, I'll go in maybe damage minus 5%, because I don't want to do another damage up. Alright, now let's go to Link here and swap out our weapon type. I'm going to just try this weapon default, and then we can start upgrading from there. Attacks are more powerful when using a copy. Weapons copy will break after continuous use. Okay, so they managed to bring back the weapon durability system after all with Breath of the Wild. It just took a new weapon type to do it. So that's interesting. Weapons can break after a bit, but they are stronger than using, I guess, just a flail by itself is what that means. It does look really interesting in the hands, though. Like this nice little fire effect coming off of it. I just put it back like a staff. Hello, sir. May I have your weapon? Oh, okay, so I copied the boomerang on that. I was like, what did I copy? Because I didn't get to see it. Alright, let me hit info. Unique ability, copy enemy weapon. Press ZR to copy weapon and power up your attacks. Copy weapons after break. Okay. So I already used it up. To be fair, it's a boomerang, so, you know, after one throw, it's just kind of gone. That's about right. I don't know how long I gotta wait, though, to copy. I guess there's a decent amount of time. Yeah, like I'm looking at the meter now. It's like, I would like to say it's at least 30 seconds. Maybe a little bit longer. That's just a rough estimate of just how fast it's moving. I imagine this is probably going to have like upgrade specific material mission thing. I don't remember what they're called. But it's probably going to have upgrades on the field or just in the skill tree. One of the two. And those upgrades will probably reduce the time it takes for your weapon to charge, I imagine. Okay, yeah, there is an upgrade for making refill going to cure here. Alright, so I'm pretty spot on with that. It makes sense. Every other weapon had upgrades that kind of made the weapon stronger. So why not for this too? I like how they're just stretchy arms in general, so it does have a good range to it. So it doesn't even matter if you're using it for its special ability, just on base value. This weapon's already one of the better weapon types in my opinion. But yeah, with this, I can kind of use whatever weapon type I want technically in combat. Which is cool, because I'm swapping around based on the enemies I'm fighting. But before I was using a boomerang, which is not really that great of a copied weapon, honestly. But a two-handed sword like this was a pretty powerful beast. I'm gonna wait here a second, because if I do, I can get my copy ability back. It kills him in the process. Nice. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna want to use my new weapon with the special. Oh, I guess you don't. I guess it's fair, because that would be a little much. Vicious silver Lionel. Okay, so this guy's gonna be a little aggressive, but to be fair, aren't they always? I don't care if you're vicious or not, Lionels are always vicious. Peerless powerhouse. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Oh, I get it now. I didn't get to see this all that well earlier, but the boomerang just kind of gives me a little more range on my swipes. It was definitely hard to notice that the first time around. Oh, this is the kind of Lionel you were talking about earlier then, Kira. So this is going to probably be a heavy hitter, if that's true. But then we have all this health. Excuse me, I would like to borrow your weapon, please. Might as well throw it if it's going to do more damage at this point. If it's anything like Breath of the Wild, the throws do more damage after a bit than just swinging it around. There we go. I don't know what that hit, because that claw definitely hit air to do damage to the Lionel. So, yep, that's realistic. Welcome out the weird hitboxes in the game. We've missed you. Yeah, this guy has a crap ton of health, and I have a damage up, so that's saying something. Ah, too late. I can't remember the timing on doing the cryosis rune block for this, because I remember there's like better timing that usually can hit the Lionel, but it's like, you know, haven't played the game in a couple months. When you complete the entire video game, there's really not much left to do besides, you know, min-maxing weapons. And after you play the game for over 80 hours, you kind of don't want to because you already kind of feel fatigued. So you can kind of get why I haven't played this since we've finished the stream series originally back in like May. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try on that one. Went down 100% Skyrim. I mean, that's another one. You can be there for a good year. I still need to play Skyrim myself. I have it, but I just haven't played. But to be fair, at this point, maybe I can wait a little bit longer because I'll get more content. Because they announced, like, what, a couple weeks back that they're making a anniversary edition of Skyrim that's going to have fishing. Totally worth the extra $60 purchase, right? Fishing. Let's do it. I did hear, though, if you have the PS4, Xbox One, or, like, I guess it also applies to PC version, because they said, what was it called, Legacy Edition? Like, Legendary Edition, that's what it was. They said if you have the Legendary Edition, it just gets upgraded for free, and I own the game on PC, which is, I think, that version, so I should just get the new content. This is gonna save me from dying, so we're doing it. That has some serious reach. This guy was nowhere near me. I'm surprised I actually reached him. Got them stretchy arms. To be fair, this also has, you know, mountains of health. I'm gonna use one of my apples at this point. I kind of needed it. Really? That didn't count, but he stood on it. Come on. Also, how did the other one miss it? Man, that Cryosis is not working for me here. Oh, that one worked. Yes, man, I'm gonna electrocute you guys for a second. Oh. Hurry up. Alright, got it. I think this is enough to kill. Good, it was. Man, that guy just has so much health. That's the big thing I'm noticing with the EX missions here. They just pile on the health. Like, yeah, remember that health limit the Lionel has? Yeah, what if we quadrupled it? Yeah, let's do that. "6'9" heavy boxer, 85-inch reach. Geez, that is a long reach. You're not kidding. Guy sounds like he can punch you like halfway across the ring. Make him more spongier. Why am I just picturing you just saying that? It's just like SpongeBob just inflating himself. Like, he's spongier, right? Just a big old sponge.
You're here.
That's the enemies in a nutshell. Okay, nothing yet.
Thanks. Yes, quite.
Let me see. Before we continue doing another one of these missions, I might want to upgrade the weapon we were using. I have more than enough stuff to throw at it, so I might as well. Oh yeah, we should probably just combine it with the high resale and get a lot of money. Oh wait, we have a lot of money. That's a bad skill right now. A couple high resales. You know what, hang on. We got that many high resales, I'm just gonna sell them, so I don't mix them in by accident here. Also meant to select Link, but sure, let's select someone other than Link. There, it gets that out of my inventory. I don't need the money, I just don't want to mix those by accident. Alright, let's see. Maybe attack speed could work, but plus 3%'s not much. I don't really think that'd make much of a difference. Nothing really here is that great. Maybe dash attack would be the best thing. Monster rate is also helpful, but I don't know if I would use this weapon for grinding monster parts. It almost feels like I'd be better off doing damage. I think I'll do dash damage, yeah. That's just probably the better idea here. Okay, wait a minute. Take that off. I do strong attack. Monster rate. I think I'll do strong attack damage, yeah. I don't think we can get any other bonuses right now that can help. Unless we mix it with one of our strong weapons, but that'd be a bad idea. Don't want to mix one of the strong ones up just yet. Probably just do this for now, level up to level 8. Lock that into place. Alright, now let's continue on. We still haven't done one of the main missions yet. We just keep on doing this. How much are apples? 450? Alright, hang on. Let's just say we didn't have any. I want to just see what the max price would be. So let's do some quick math. So 450 times 7, 3,150 rupees. I'd never have to worry about apples again if that's the case, because that is nothing for the amount of money we have. I'd obviously buy one. We need to get that new weapon type for Zelda soon. I don't know how far in the skill tree it is, or if it's not even in the skill tree somewhere else, but we'll go ahead and just use Zelda with her light arrow bow. I also have to remember I gotta still do the fire rod thing. I have to just remember that is a mission I'm working towards, because it's not on my screen anywhere during the missions, and I just forget about it. Really? That's a little disappointing. It's a fairly late reward to get that cycle. Dang. Well, at least I know where it is now, so thanks for that heads up on that, Kira. Oh, good. We're doing this again. We'll just have Zelda go over here. Have Link search the right side, Zelda can search the left. Whoever finds it first can start attacking. Until then, have fun! Don't get stuck on a wall. Can I borrow your boomerang here real quick? Thank you. I like when I'm doing that one specific attack, just spinning around the arms so much, it makes a cyclone around me. It just looks really cool. I don't know how effective it is, but in terms of looks, yeah, it's neat. Actually, I should probably go back here really quick. I don't think I checked this little camp area. This enemy could be anywhere, so check every corner. I ain't here. It's just a bunch of goblins. Burn him. I hope that counts for fire rod kills. I guess if anything, Zelda's where she needs to be, so swap to her for a moment. Ice Whiz Robe. Okay, but that's not what I'm looking for, but okay, sure, we'll kill it. Need to kill things with Zelda right now to build up her meter, because she's kind of bad in the beginning, but once you get her all warmed up, then she can be really strong. I remember that much. Wait, what? Okay, Link found it. Oh, it's another Hinox. That means it's gonna be like one of the super durable ones, aren't it? Oh no, Walking Fortress. But that still sounds super durable. So what am I saying? That's not any better. Yeah, look at this. Its health meter didn't even get drained to like 6 hits in. Oh boy, we could be here for a hot minute. Can I steal that? Hang on. Can I borrow? Please, let me have that. Missed opportunity. The weapon clone should have cloned the giant tree branch. I just want to see it, man. Like holding a giant tree branch like that, that would be amazing. Please. They don't stagger as easy. I mean, that makes sense, because they have a lot more armor frames. I can see it. This guy's not flinching at all. I really wish I could just clone this, man. It's just missed opportunity. So this weapon type is entirely useless against a Hinox, because I can't clone anything the Hinox uses, but if there's enemies around me, I'll take their weapons. And I know there's going to be enemies around me. After a certain point in this fight, this guy's going to start summoning reinforcements. I'm surprised I counted for a flurry when it's nowhere near me. I think the best bet is to try to go for flurry rushes right now, because then I can do more damage at once. Just the timing's weird, but I can barely see what I'm doing. That was a terrible camera. Oh, hi, Eggy. Where have you been this whole time? Were you stuck behind the tree, too? I can't do the stasis thing. I'm just gonna have to let him drop. Zelda's almost here, but she doesn't have any charge, so she can't use her full power, unfortunately. Might want to kill things on the way. That could help. You know what? Yes, I'm going to do that. Now, thinking about it, Zelda's going to be useless in this fight if she has no attacking power, so I gotta give her something. I just gotta find enemies to kill. Hello. Can I borrow your energy? Circuit was scared. I mean, I would be too. To be fair, if I had to fight a giant Hinox, I'd be behind that tree. I hope that's gonna be a decent amount to start this fight with. Still like more energy, so please spare me your energy. Which is not helpful when you're all skull and bones. And now I can actually take advantage of this. Link, grab his weapon. Thank you. Man, Link, you're really slow using this two-handed weapon, but for your own two-handed weapons, you can go quick. Why are you so much slower with this one? Just not used to using it or something, man? Come on. I was hoping I was also going to get the Hinox with that, but yeah, it makes sense. He's too far away. Alright, give me some of that fire energy back, because I can use it on this guy. Burn his tree. How much damage did that do? Decent amount. I don't know why I got locked off. That was a weird thing. Also, I didn't face that way. That was a mistake. Let's reactivate ruins, man. I wish I could just do a quick turnaround, because that would fix all my problems. Oh, if I got a lot of electric energy. Sir, can I borrow your pure electric rod? I know I have my own, but I would like a second one. Oh, I had a weapon on. I was like, why am I not cloning? Oh, because I had a weapon. I can't even try to clone. Something tells me it won't work, but I want to try. A little bit more, and then I can give him a good reach. You can steal it! Well, that just seems redundant. I already have my own electric rod, and then I get a second one, sure. What's better than one electric rod? 2 electric rods. Although it does look like a different type, so that makes sense, I guess. Oh, hang on. Rod energy. Oh, okay, you're looking at what the EX tiles are. Okay, so now we get a full reading of what these mean. So, if I can stun you for a second, that'd be the perfect time to read them. Come on. Dude, he's like, what, a handful of hits away? Come on. Just let me break your shield. This will definitely break it. Okay, here we go. Okay, so 3 of the tiles fall into a distinct group. Strongest attack costs low HP, and durability, strongest HP increase, the highest HP increase, moderate. Okay, so they are modifying values, which I definitely figured. These guys definitely seem more tanky, so of course the HP is increased. And yeah, weak points definitely also feel like they're taking way longer to destroy in certain types. So attack related are Mighty, which is stronger than strong. Fearless Powerhouse is HP. Big Ear full life, health allocated, Unshakable Shield. Okay. So it's anything that's, it sounds like it's durable and sturdy, is definitely the more healthy / defense typed monsters, and then anything that sounds like a powerhouse is the attack related, like the Mighty Warrior or Powerhouse, stuff like that. So that does make sense. Enjoy the vocal narration, Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, it is nice. The voice acting in these games is pretty well done, in my opinion. For both base Hyrule Warriors and then AOC, they have pretty good VOs. And I like, at least for this game, they have like the entire cast of Breath of the Wild, but they have more lines than what they had in Breath of the Wild, so it is just, it's nice to see. I kind of want a Zelda game to take advantage of voice acting a little bit more, but I know it's also a hard thing to do, so it probably wouldn't happen anytime soon. Oh yeah, getting cocked right now. That's fine, Allison. Welcome back. I can imagine why after a long work day. Nah, I thought you could reach a little further than that. Get him, Zelda. This should be enough to break the shield. Good. And that should be enough to kill it. So take a nap, we're have to drink coffee, not sleep my evening away. I mean, I can understand why you're saying that, Allison. In some ways, I'm the same. I can't really nap. If I'm tired, I can't fall asleep, if that makes sense. Like, during the day, if I just feel tired, I just don't want to do anything. I don't want to sleep, because I try to sleep and I just become restless. So at that point, I just stay up and either get a caffeine thing myself, like a soda or tea or something, because I don't really drink coffee, or I just push through it. But yeah, I don't nap myself either. So for me, I'm kind of the same. I would just kind of stay up, but it does kind of ruin my sleep schedule in some ways too. I don't know. There have been plenty of nights this past week where it's like I can't sleep and I want to work on stuff and then I have nothing to work on. I'm like, oh crap. Now what do I do?
Yes.
Because during my my downtime, I couldn't really do much. Because during this break, I'll mention I haven't really been doing much outside of personal stuff, which is mainly work. I've mainly been working during my time off, but work is finally starting to slow down here in the middle of this month. And then as soon as it started to slow down, I got a head cold. It's like, great! Great! I want to get back to doing stuff, but now I'm sick. So during that sick time, I pretty much edited every single last video I have for the Dead Space series for YouTube. So, yeah, I'm pretty good on that front. Sorry to put a lot of pressure on you there, Matt. I know that you're still working on it, but you get it done when you get it done. I have to either work on editing when I'm sick or sleep when I can't sleep. So editing it is. I'm gonna start going into these missions with damage on foods because I'm getting so sick of this. I need to get damage in, and I can't. Yeah, I agree with you there, Allison. I hate head colds. The worst part for me about it is more or less just you gotta get up like every 5 minutes to blow your nose, and after a while it gets tiring and it gets painful because your nose starts to get raw around that area. So every time you wipe it, it just hurts more. Like, I just want to stop. I use 5 boxes in one day. Can I break this head cold? It's always the worst. That's kind of also why I've also been trying to hit the YouTube stuff hard before getting back in the streaming now. And I've recorded a good amount of Majora's Mask before I got myself back on the streaming, but I had to kind of start to work back up a buffer again because during my break I didn't do anything content creation wise, so it didn't help. Kind of put me a little behind, but it's fine. It's kind of what happens. But using a whole week just to record stuff was good for building up a backlog, but more importantly, it got me back in the swing of commentating, both in terms of just like talking constantly and getting used to knowing like what to talk about or keep a conversation going, and also just because it's a good thing for me to like get a warm-up, because if I haven't done this in a while, it's hard to do it. Like physically, it's hard to do it. If I haven't done commentary in a while and then my mouth just starts drying up, you get just kind of tired more often, sore throats. It's like you gotta warm up the voice. And what better way to do that than just record a bunch of YouTube videos? Because if it doesn't work out, you can just stop and take a break. A little harder to do that in a stream. So, YouTube videos is just my way of warming up for streams, if that makes sense. Because if it doesn't work, like I said, I can just scrap it. They can't shut up, say weird, dumb things. I have too, and it's led to some interesting things. I mean, Matt, you can justify this in chat. Why do we have the Out of Context channel again? Wasn't it because you guys said it's like 90% of what I say? It's because of me. You guys wanted to create the Out of Context. So I think that kind of answers that one of saying weird stuff. Yep, see, there you go. There's the proof. Not the only one. Yeah, you're getting some of the big ones there, man. I can definitely see that. I think I want to save that. Fire Rod, I need to conserve, but I also need to use in, like, big groups. Because that'll do the most. If I can also get these guys in grass, that will actually do the most damage, too. Because it'll spread the fire out. I don't know how I'm going to do that in a place like this, though, because there's no grass. All the grass is back here, which is, I don't think, enough. Oh, it is! Hang on. Come on over, my friends. I fight in the corner. Suckers! Burn, baby, burn! They're all stupid. Every one of them. They're all stupid. Yeah, I seen that one earlier today. Matt, you said like you heard Amber talk about breakfast or something from Tails. I'm like, I mean, that'd be nice, but I don't think they said that. Yeah, breakfast food is good. That is true. I should know, because if there's one thing I've been finding in our vacation rentals for the people leaving behind, it's either been breakfast food or just pizza rolls. I can't tell you how many pizza rolls I have in my freezer right now. There's probably like, I'm not even joking when I say this, there's probably close to 20 bags. We had so many people leave us pizza rolls. It's too much. What do I do with all these pizza rolls? I don't want to eat all these pizza rolls. I will throw up. Any Canadians in Florida? Across the street from us, the guy who owns the house lives in Canada. He was just here last week. So yes, they're here. And I can't tell if someone's from Canada. Kind of. It depends on either if they have a strong accent or if they kind of bring up something that makes it sound like they're from that area, because my mom actually grew up in Canada. She was born there, so she knows a lot of the places there. And she can tell easily if someone's from Canada or not. It's a little bit harder for me to tell, but if I hear like a heavy accent, I can probably figure it out. Yeah, no, my mother was born in Canada. She's technically a Canadian. I was born in New Jersey, so for me, I'm an American. I was an American citizen. Kind of weird. Do I have an accent? Not necessarily. If you didn't tell me you're Canada, then I'll have to figure it out based on like the places you talk about, because I don't hear much of an accent that makes it stand out, I guess I should say. Like if there is an accent, I can't hear it. And we're gonna have egg sausage with orange juice tomorrow. I mean, we got, I think, I don't know if we have sausage. We have plenty of eggs. Too many eggs. Gotta use those up. And OJ, but I don't think we have any sausage. We have a lot of bacon here, though. Another thing people like to apparently get for breakfast, because if it's in a vacation home and they leave it and it's sealed, we take that, because that makes sense. I'm not gonna eat like your leftover burger you got from Wendy's, but if you leave me a brand new unopened pack of bacon, yeah, we can use that. So sure, I'll take it. That's one of the perks of the job, which is why we have 20 bags of pizza rolls. Somebody, please, can any of you? I'm inviting my home here to chat. Anyone come home and eat my pizza rolls, please. Help clean out the freezers. Free pizza rolls for everybody. I'll get like 3 college students come. That's it. Say a boat. Okay, yeah. That, if you say that, I'll definitely get it, sure. Sir, can I borrow your weapon? Thank you. Oh, I need fire energy. Well, conveniently for me, look who's over here. Are you kidding? Wait, hang on. Explain. How can my rod not go through a rock? That is the dumbest thing. That's not how that works. I'm shooting it from the air. I shouldn't have a rock stop it. That is so stupid, dude. I don't understand. Give me your fire rod energy, please. I want to get this guy. I don't care about the electric one. I want to break the big guy's shield because he has a bajillion health points. My mom grew up in Canada. It was Halifax. That's where she was from. Like, I don't feel bad saying that, because, like, I don't like giving away, like, where people live, but no one really knows there anymore, so it's fine. And I'm not even giving away, like, personal information. It was just a tradition made out of X. Like, no. Just Halifax. Okay. Almost. I'll just do this. Did I even get the... Hang on! Where'd he go? Excuse me? I have several questions. Enox went to space. Came back. How'd you like your trip? People need him again. Yeah, probably. I have to go now. My people need me. Okay, now that was a perfect picture. Fire Moblin wanted to help. That was one of the weirdest battles we've had in a long time. Also, I'm used to that kind of jank, so welcome back, Hyrule Warriors. We missed you. Now, we're getting there on the fire rod damage. We have enough for any other lab upgrades?
Yes.
Yeah, it seems like the biggest thing we're not having is the research material stuff, which I'm not surprised. This one I can do at any time. I just need to go get a couple Walduga fins real quick. Which I don't know where exactly we can get that besides just grinding it out right now. None of the missions we've been doing have them. So, I might just have to go grind those. I also just want to make sure no overlapping material. I don't think so. I want the claws first. That's more important.
Fantastic.
Improved version, blazing blue, grafted with ancient technology. Okay. Increases ability to inflict damage. That obviously is a good thing. But it's the same base value as the Guardian Flare was. It's not that much different. So we'll see how much increased damage it can do. Alright, now I can do an upgrade to this. Their flail attack power. Okay. So now I start to see, like, this is where you can start doing upgrades to that specific weapon in this tree. That's interesting. We have enough of this apple thing, so let's do it. Apple discount 23. I don't care. I have more than enough money. Give me the discount. You don't need to give me a discount. It don't matter. I can afford it. New stock added from merchants. Okay, that sounds pretty important. I just need more of that research stuff. Material property specifically. I think I'm done here then. Well, bonus combo. Give me that. More cool stuff for a new weapon, the better. Another bonus combo, sure. I think that's all that showed up for EX upgrades. I don't see anything else on the map. Eventually, we'll do one of the EX missions, I swear. But they keep on popping up, these guys. So I should probably do the EX alert missions first. I think we'll do one more, then I probably want to go and break for a moment to get up and stretch. But I do know how bad this has been so far. The damage, so we're just going to increase our damage. And I'm going to swap my weapon because I want to try out the new Guardian Flail type, the ancient one. I like those claw hands, though. That's a nice little touch. Because they're just swords. My fingernails are swords. Nice. Now, EX alerts are endless because of random nature. Okay. So, you can just do these whenever, if that's the case. I don't know if we've seen them all, or if there's like... Well, I know we've kind of seen some repeats, because that color one was a repeat. But... I don't know how many like new types there are compared to what we've done. I don't know. I don't know how to count like 100% for this so far from what I'm doing. I imagine it's basically just do all the EX missions that don't randomly cycle, get the EX upgrades, and fill out that whole research tree. And I'm guessing all that is pretty much like, if you do all that, then it counts as you 100% completing. Because I guess we're going to probably do the same thing we did in the main series of just complete things. It just makes sense. We already did it once. Why not do it again? It won't be that much harder because there's not going to be 80 hours of content here to go through. According to how long the beat, 13. Big difference. That's 1/8 of what we did. Okay, no, this is also kind of a repeat. We've been here before. Actually, I think this is like the third time, technically. Nice juggle. Keep on juggling. Alright, so now knowing these are basically repeats, then I'll definitely do one of the new missions after this one. Because then we'll actually start doing new content instead of just the same old stuff. Though it does help to do these missions anyways, because I do need some stuff here, and it will definitely help. There we go. I want your sword. Okay, send him to the next building. Sure, now I gotta walk all the way down here. Okay, now looking it over, I think maybe the worst weapon type to copy is a heavy, because Link is so slow with them, and they're not doing that much more damage. It's weird, like, he's so slow with the heavy type of weapon copying it from one of these moblins, but if I'm using a heavy type of weapon in the game normally, he moves way faster with it, so what gives? Is the copy just like 5 times the weight of like one of his own two-handers? It has to be. They have to be heavier. It just makes sense. Alright, so what's the silver Lionel? It might be a repeat. Hyrule's Powerhouse was a different name, I think? No, actually, that's the same name. Alright, this is definitely a repeat. How the heck, man? You did a lot of damage so far. I mean, you're definitely living up to your name, a Powerhouse. I'll give him that. Yeah, it's definitely this, the same as before. So we'll move on. There we go. Gotcha. Imagine soon enough, you're going to start summoning your friends here. All the elemental enemies. Yep, there he is. There's the fire moblin. Knew that was going to happen here in a minute. That was a fire moblin. Might as well burn him. I'll get my firepower back in a second. What? What is this? Okay, that was a new one. Haven't done that yet with the weapon and projectile. Interesting. So I can shoot laser beams, or I guess my little short swords technically, because I have 8 of them on my weapon. That feel when your fire doesn't melt the ice. My ice is more mighty than your fire. There. Now I get my fire energy back. Get one less enemy out of here. Excuse me, sir. I'm a little busy here. Can you please go play with your other friend, the Lionel? Perfect. Take this health out of here. Should probably heal up just to be safe. I can afford the apples at this point because they are on a discount. And also I'm filthy stinking rich still. Excuse me, Lionel, I'm a little busy. Play with you in a minute. Oh, I barely missed that timing. Wanted to freeze him and get the shield, as always, but too slow. At least I got his weapon. I get out of here. Keep on poking. Even with damage up food, we're barely doing anything here. Like, this is insane. Which is how much harder they made these fights. With just some slight stat buffs. By slight, I mean, someone cranked the value up too high. No, excuse me, I want to get behind this one so I can weak point smash to the Lionel. Thank you. Is the best strat. But yeah, that is also true. We have to use level 1 weapons here if we want to try out the new weapon type, and yeah, that makes it harder too. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to do, damage food going in with weaker level stuff. But I even noticed when we were doing Master Sword damage, it's still kind of bad. These guys have a lot more health in general, no matter what weapon you use. Yeah, that damage is insane, but it is their challenge. It does help to be a higher level than what they recommend here, because they're recommending for these missions 78. So I would say at least 80, probably going there just slightly higher than what they're recommending is probably a better idea. Because, yeah, that's a lot of damage that they've been doing. Even if you have a fully leveled up weapon, that could still take a while. You definitely want a character that can do more damage with that said weapon. Alright, let's see. I need the fuse to get this thing stronger. Wait, can I not? Oh, I did not know that. Okay, there's a lock limit. You can only have a handful of weapons on lock, which means it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weapons. Well, that kind of stinks. I want to use more than 5 weapons and lock them in. Why can't I do that? Come on. To be fair, once I probably get enough flail types here and just start experimenting, I may just start fusing them together, and then I can just get them back eventually. Because I can always reforge more, so I'm not worried about running out. What's the best thing to do with this? I mean, reduced damage from fire is actually a pretty good one, but I don't know if I want to do that. I guess. That's probably one of the better things to do. Sure, I guess we'll do that. Regular attack up, even though it's only like 2%. I don't know. Okay, we do get another level. It's just not enough with this set of weapons. Do it one more time. Okay, now we got enough here. All right, so Flurry Rush is up. 20% is a lot, and then regular goes up by a whole 1%. Wow, that big number. Strong attack, that's not really that great in comparison. Healing 22 is not bad. Well, it doesn't give a bonus to anything else. It does give some attack bonus, though. I might do that, because it does give me more strength on the weapon, and that's actually pretty good. Everything else, no, I didn't mean to do that. Everything else is more of a bonus effect. Oh, no, I do get a plus on everything else. What am I saying? So I guess I'll just do that instead. There we go. Level 60 plus 5. Couldn't you just add that to my 60 to make it 65 instead of make it 60 plus 5? I always hate the plus whatever number next to your actual weapon number. It's like, you know, at that point, just add it in. Shouldn't be that much harder to add it in with the stat buffs, but it's just a little confusing. Alright, well, we don't really have anything else to do with the lab, and I'm done doing these EX alert missions for now. They're kind of like raid missions, honestly, if you can just constantly do them over. So I think we're going to start doing these EX missions that are on the map itself. But before we do that, I want to go ahead and take a break here, get up, stretch for a couple minutes. So I'm going to be going on break here. And when we come back, we'll go ahead and start doing some of these new missions on the map that we haven't explored yet. So stay tuned, and we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Alright, we are back. So I think it's time for us to go ahead and do one of the new missions. That's the, you know, not a repeater. Let's go ahead and handle the Horde. No healing, time limit. We get a bunch of money-related things I don't really need. Great. We'll buy me some apples. Buy them all. Thank you. Let's go. Alright, so I see here in chat that, Kiri, you're kind enough to give me more of the report items listings here, which helps. So battle records are awarded for killing 100 enemies. Awarded for defeating... Okay. Monster ecologies awarded for defeating mini-bosses such as Hinox don't have... Okay, that makes sense. Monster ecologies for very specific things. Material property, collecting 50 resources of any kind of mission. Relic analysis awarded for defeating guardian types. Vicious awarded for defeating vicious. Okay, that does help, so I appreciate that. I'm actually going to take that information. I'm going to put it into a notepad here. Have it on record. Because that actually is some very useful information. That kind of would be nice for the game to describe, but I guess it tries its best, so sure. Doesn't do it as well as I would like, personally. But yeah, if I'm going to grind out specific things like the monster ecology, recommend waiting to get a specific thing from the skill tree. It can lead to an EX mission, find mini bosses. Okay, so it sounds like if I do want to farm that monster report stuff, wait a while. And that's fair. I don't think we're at a point where we want to farm just yet. So we should be okay on that front then. We'll just get the reports as we play. Hey, look, a horde of bokoblins in grass. Time to commit arson. Now, who has a weapon? I would like to have weapon. Thank you. Now to beat you with a stick. A spiky stick. The only disappointing thing I'm noticing when you do copy an enemy type is it seems to be kind of limited on the combo front. Like, I've noticed that most of these weapons are like 2 or 3 combos and that's it. And by 2 or 3 combos, I mean like how you swing it. It's like 2 or 3 different swings and that ends the combo. Like, it doesn't seem to be as fleshed out as the main type of weapon, but I mean, it'd be a lot of extra work, so I can kind of understand why they didn't do it. It's a little disappointing, but it would be a lot. Definitely a lot to ask for. And seeing all you guys, it just reminded me, hey, you know what we have to do next? This again in Breath of the Wild. We gotta kill and fight specific enemies, or find specific enemies, because we gotta complete that compendium. We'll be getting back to that very soon. I mean, by soon I mean Thursday. Because we're properly back. And it feels good to finally be back at the stream, because I have missed doing this. I really have, but it was kind of a hard summer, honestly, to do streams, and especially, like, in the middle of it, my internet was absolute garbage. Like, there was barely anything I could do. During my break, I guess I can talk about this story, is, during my break, I had 3 different technicians here to try to fix a crappy internet connection that ultimately was not an issue in the house. Who would have guessed? I had to have 3 different technicians here because Comcast is the usual. We can't do anything unless we send someone to your house. But guess what? People being sent to your house can't do anything either. So it was just a waste of a month. I'm not kidding. It was a waste of a whole month. But by the end of it, it finally started to fix itself. So sure. A whole month of aggravation just for nothing. I mean, on the plus side, I did get money off our bill. So I mean, sure. I kind of need a reduction when my service doesn't work. And I didn't need the internet during that time because that was in July. I had all these different technicians come in to try to fix something that ultimately needed to be fixed outside, which I never think of doing. That always annoys me as a consumer. But that whole time I didn't need my internet to be working because I was never home. But when I was home, I couldn't use it, which sucked. So I was just kind of dealing with headache after headache on that one. Also, I went through like 4 different modems, which doesn't help. And it sucks because I kind of got a downgraded one. For one of the things they had us fix, if you're a Comcast subscriber, then you'll know there's like 3 different types of modems. There's this old one they're trying to phase out. And then there's the XB6 and XB7. The XB7 is the newer one, the white model, which I had before, but then that one stopped working, so we swapped it for another one, and that one also didn't work. And when we go down to the office to swap it out for another one of the same type, they tell me there's no more in stock and give me the XB6, which is a downgraded version, has worse specs, has 2 Ethernet ports in the back instead of 4. And I asked them, wait a minute, can I just get the 7 when they're in stock? And they tell me, your plan doesn't support that, so we won't give you one. How did I get 2 of them then? Excuse me. How? So, needless to say, I'm very confused as a consumer, but at least at this point it's working, so it's like, if it works, I'm not changing anything. I'm keeping what I got. I don't care as much about the Ethernet port thing, because 4 wasn't even enough for me. I have a network switch, because 4 ports is even too tiny for me. I have multiple devices connected, and swap between them. So, yeah. 2 ports doesn't matter, I just have everything else now connected to the switch that needs to be connected to it. It's just kind of dumb when you have to go through like 3 different technicians, 4 modems, and then they finally go outside on the main line and fix the issue. They could have done that from step 1, but no one knew how to do it or had the authorization to put that ticket out. I don't understand what's going on in this company. I just want fiber to be in this area. It's literally behind me. Where I live doesn't have it, but if I go like not even 10 minutes out of our way to like a couple houses behind us, there is fiber back there. One of our jobs is like a 10-minute drive from where we live. And it's technically in a different town. Even though it's like right next to us, it's classified as a different area. So it's like a different town. And they have fiber. And I'm like, I'm so mad. You're so close. Just come here, please. You're so close. Yeah, Allison, if you can get fiber, I highly recommend it. And it's mainly just because of two big things. One, fiber can transfer more data on the line at once, so you get a much faster upload. So that's a huge deal. Two, I also just realized, okay, we're going to fail this mission because I just noticed our numbers are nowhere near what we need. Okay. GG's. I'm just going to continuously kill things just to kill things at this point. But yeah, one, obviously you get faster speeds if you can. Go for those plans, which if you need them, then it's a huge bonus. I use upload a lot. That's another thing. I got told from a technician no one uses upload, and I'm over here like I do. So do I even matter, or what? But another thing is fiber technically is a more secured connection, so it's less prone to interference, and by less prone I mean next to impossible. Because I haven't heard of a single fiber customer ever complain that their service doesn't work because there's electricity in their line or something. So it's just more reliable as well, which is a huge plus. Yeah, wire connections are more secure. That's another thing, which is why everything I use, I try to use wired because I have access to it. Wait, what? Many enemies have been defeated. What? But I need to defeat up to 500. Eh? So because I hit the original 300, the mission's like, good enough. Okay. I thought we failed that. But we succeed. Sure, we take those. That's how distracted I was. Oy. Making me think we're failing for no reason. What, non-use upload? Yeah, that's kind of what one of the technicians said when he was here trying to fix things. Like, no one uses upload. Like, everyone's just using a download. And I'm like, there's a reason why I called to have you come out here is because our upload isn't working well. So yes, I use the upload. Why are you saying I'm not? And then he just walks out. I'm like, oh, great. So what was the point in this deck again? I had to get another one out like 3 days later. Okay, those are big enemies. Oh no. Yeah, I agree on that one. Iceberg Comcast is just kind of hair pulling. They're not great, but it's really, it's them, or it's another company in the area called CenturyLink, which runs on the phone line. So it's either deal with a weird issue in the area that sometimes could kill your internet, but you have fast speeds, or you deal with 1 megabit per second download and like 0.5 upload. So basically you can barely load google.com. Okay, I have to choose option A. There's no other option at that point. It's just, nah, it won't work out. So, unfortunately for me, it's like, well, I do have other options. The other options are nowhere near what I need. So, I realistically only have one. Okay, original asking was 100, but I kept like going, I thought it was 300, but I must have misread. Yeah, I noticed. It did increase, but I thought I had to meet the increase, because we've done that in the past. You clear one mission, then I said, now do this, and if you don't do the other one, it fails. Which does suck. Wasn't there another EX mission I seen, or was it? Yeah, oh, here. I want to do this one. 55. Yeah, that's a huge difference. I'll do this one first. Thank you very much. Also, I'm going to change out Zelda, I think, for now. We haven't used... Well, I haven't used anyone in a while, but I don't think specifically we used Terrico for a bit. So we'll use Terrico. Wait, you get 10 up, but if you're on a proper wired, you get 50 down and more. My plan says I'm only supposed to get 5. Yeah, the weird thing about plans is that they're kind of misleading. Because they say you get one thing, but then you get more than what you're paying for. Which you never complain about, obviously, but I'm in the same boat. We used to have 10 upload, but we always got 12. And now in my current plan, we're supposed to get 20 upload, and we get like 24. So it's like kind of like the same deal. It's like we can get more of what you're supposed to get, but I guess that's what they're trying to do. Like ISPs in general, trying to pump more down that pipeline for you to get. It's a few percentage more, but that few percentage does make a big deal. I noticed it mainly on the download, because our download plan is supposed to be 400, but I get up to 480, which makes a huge difference when I gotta download huge files. Although, I've noticed a weird quirk about my computer, and apparently some of it has to do with my chipset being weird too. Apparently, if I'm utilizing my computer at like full usage, like 100% CPU usage, 100% GPU usage, or something like that, my network speeds get dropped down like to a quarter of what they can do. And what's weird about that is like, sure, I could probably deal with it, but sometimes I notice my GPU is like maybe utilized at 30% and that same issue happens. And I'm like, okay, that's weird. Apparently, from what I read, and I didn't know this until after a few months of using this computer, apparently the chipset used for my networking drivers are bugged, and it's on a firmware level. They have 3 different revisions to fix it, and 2 of the 3 revisions didn't fix it. I'm on revision 2, apparently, which has the bug of sometimes it just can drop signals. Like, oh, good, great, nice. So I'm using a very specific set of drivers and a firmware to fix it, because I have to. If I upgrade it, apparently it breaks it again. Like, I did not know that. Great. Why? Wonder mine's low because of no caps. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it can either be a cap thing for them to make your speeds slower, or it could just be because of what they're able to send down the pipeline where you live. It just kind of depends on your area, too, for what they offer on speeds, even if it's the same kind of connection, I noticed, which is weird. But for us here, like, I don't think it matters where we would go as long as there's cable in the area. We can get a Comcast subscription, then the internet speed is going to be in all the same plans. Like, we can technically get up to a gigabit if we wanted. But the thing is about that is, honestly, it's not very worth it for what I need it for, and I'm the one who mainly uses the internet in the house, so it would be beneficial, but it's not worth the extra, like, what is it? I think for what we're paying now to what it could cost, it'd be closer to 60 or 70 more a month or something crazy. It's a lot more a month, I just know that, and it's just not worth it. For what I use it for, these speeds are more than enough. In fact, what we had before was certainly more than enough, but our bill was getting more expensive, so call bill and department to try to get a cheaper rate, and they ended up upgrading our plan while lowering the bill. So it's like, sure, I'll take more for less. I won't complain about more for less. They did the same thing with our TV package when we asked them, can we cancel it? And they said, well, we don't need to cancel it. We can just give you more channels and reduce the bill. It's like, okay, sure. It sucks that half the channels are sports. None of us watch sports, so that was kind of a useless upgrade, but it didn't cost us anymore. In fact, it cost us less money a month for more stuff. I never complained for more. More free. I guess going back to the internet thing, the only thing I really hate right now is that if anyone's a Comcast subscriber, maybe they can also answer this for me. If they have the specific box. If anyone here has Comcast subscription, has the XB6 modem, the black one, the black tower, does the fan never shut up? Because I went through at least like 2 or 3 of these things, and all their fans don't shut up. And I had the XB7 for months, the white modem, and it was super silent. I never heard it, ever. And it had a fan in it too. But it was so quiet, I didn't know it was even on. Meanwhile, with the XB6, it's like sometimes it keeps me up at night. It's because it's in the same room as I sleep in. So, that's a huge difference. To me, it's the audio levels I just don't like about this damn modem. It's just so loud. I can't sleep. I'm starting to tone it out now, but when I first got it that first week, man, it was a huge adjustment. Any real difference between cable over phone line? Yeah, Kira's right on that one. Cable can carry way more data compared to a phone line. A phone line, and it's because of technology, it's way more data. So phone lines can only carry up to a certain amount of speeds. I don't know the exact number, but it's only like handful of megabits. It's like single digits for the most part, or like maybe up to 10 megabit. It's not much. Cable, on the other hand, nowadays they can push gigabit internet speeds, so up to 1,000 megabits per second download and like 50 megabit per second upload. But again, they are limited. They're actually pushing the spec of cable to do that. So they'll never get past, I think, a certain point in the upload because they're pushing the spec so hard as it is. I don't think they can go any further. That's why fiber is considered the best, because of the cable type. Once again, it's rated to go even faster. It can do like multiple gigabits, I think. I think you can get on a fiber line, you can at least get, you know, a gigabit up and a gigabit down. Well, cable's only limited to gigabit down. So that's a huge difference. And I think in the future they can probably even push further on fiber. But yeah, if you have a choice between cable and phone line, stick with cable, because that's my dilemma here. The only other internet providers in this neighborhood are all phone line, and their speeds are horrendous. The most we can get on any of those providers is like 1 megabit downloads, which is unusable. So that's why I'm sticking with cable. It's just way better. I'm curious. I knew this number a couple years ago, but I don't remember what it is for phone line, what the max was. Okay, here we go. Speeds on DHL networks, depending on provider. Plans go as low as 5 megabits per second. Tell that to most of them, they go lower. Generally, DHL can get a max speed around 100 megabits. Okay, that was the limit. That's higher than I remembered. But yeah, phone line is how they transfer that in, and the phone lines in general, which is RJ11. It's a very old cable standard. It's only rated to go to a maximum of 100 megabits, so you can only get so fast with that. Anything past that is physically impossible on the cable. So that's where cable comes in, and then next up is fiber. Probably the easier to upgrade and plan than to stick with the same ISP. Probably, yeah. I guess it depends on what the plans are that are offered to you. It probably would just be easier to do that. Because sometimes sticking with the same ISP could be better if you can get a better plan with them. Because they try to do whatever they can to keep a customer. Because when we, a couple months back, tried to cancel our TV subscription, just get internet, Comcast did whatever they could to keep us on a TV subscription, which is why we got more stuff. They want to keep you around as a customer. So yeah, if that is a possibility, then that might be the way to go.
Yes, yes.
Wait a minute. I see your health bars. You are playable characters now. Her was in one of the story missions before, but she wasn't playable. She was just kind of existing on the map, but I'm thinking at this point, seeing those two, they might be playables too. I'm not sure. I don't know who all the playable characters are. I just know what Guardian is. Because, thanks, trailers. You spoiled that one. Oh, I can't steal your bows. Why not? I use a bow. Just give me their stick. Blizzard robes? Where? Like down below? I'm guessing those are the wizard robes I'm seeing on the map, or excuse me, the ones that spawned. Wonder when the second DLC wave's supposed to release. I mean, at least according to what the game said in its DLC menu, it's planned for November of this year. So it sounded like it's gonna be sometime in that month. I wouldn't be surprised if it's near the end of November. because Nintendo doesn't really have too much right now for the holiday season. The biggest thing is Pokemon. So it makes sense for them to probably release the DLC for this near the end of November for a holiday release. Because then they can advertise it as a holiday game again, like they did when it came out last year. Might as well, I got freebies. That Survivor's a conspiracy. It kind of feels like it sometimes when you talk to them. One of my favorite things when I was dealing with the troubleshooting, and it's favorite as in it made me laugh but also cry on the inside, is that we were running speed tests through the Comcast official speed test service because that's the only number that I would read, stupidly. And when we were doing that, we were getting zeros. And everyone we talked to, every single tech or person on the tech line phone and stuff like that, like anyone, was like, I've never seen this before. Like, oh, that's not a good thing to hear. If you've never seen a zero on your speed tests, that's concerning. And then one of the worst parts is that we had fluctuations on those tests where it's like, oh, I got, your max speed now. I'm getting your 400, so everything looks good. 3 seconds later, I got 0. Huh. That's not supposed to happen. Like, yeah, I know. Tell me more. Like, you guys don't even know what the heck's going on if you've seen zeros and don't know what that means. I can tell you what that means. Not good. It's not a good thing. Yeah, tell me something I don't know. That's pretty much everything I said to these dang technicians. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Why do you think I'm calling you? Yes. That's literally step 1 to get in contact with a human being. Make sure your cables are tight. I just tightened them yesterday. Make sure they're tight. I just tightened them. Make sure they're tight. How many times can we go through this step? I'm not going to go to sleep and then the next day I wake up, a cable is going to be loose on the back when it has to be put on the pliers. That doesn't make sense. The ISP not bury electric cables probably one time. Well, the bigger problem actually, and it's persistent even to this day, the cable lines are prone to electric interference, and the power company had to kind of fix an issue 2 years ago where there was electricity just running through the lines. And nobody could figure it out. It took 3 months for Comcast to finally notice it themselves, and they had to be the ones to put in the ticket with the power company in the area to get it fixed. So it took a very long time for anyone to find it, and since then, apparently, from what I've been told from the other technicians, is that they've put systems in place to make it so it's easier for them to detect something like that, so it's not as common, but it can still happen. And they told me if it does happen like that, it's so intermittent, no one can find it. Like, oh, good. Because that happened to us like 2 years ago. And it could happen again because cable lines aren't well shielded. I think it happened again because of how bad the issue was, because I noticed over the past couple months, starting back in January, the power company has been everywhere in this neighborhood replacing power lines and poles on the street. And I wouldn't be surprised if half of that work contributed to all the internet issues I had over the past couple months. So that kind of tells me the issue is still persistent, and apparently my ISP doesn't know how to find it and just lets it go. Well, that's great to know. Worst part is, during all this, we had them actually replace the line outside of our house again. I literally just had that done 2 years ago to fix this troubleshooting issue we had back in 2019. So that cable lasted long, the whole 2 years. I'm just hoping at least this cable is not going to be as prone to the interference issue because it's technically a different standard. It's RG11 coax cable, which I looked it up, and apparently it's supposed to be a thicker cable that is supposed to be used for long cable runs. And running a cord from a pole outside your house to the side of your house going to an electric box, yeah, that's a pretty long run. So it's supposed to be for that purpose. So that hopefully should make a difference. Also, it took us 20 years, but we finally have a ground wire going in from the cable line. Even one of the previous texts that was here looked at that. I was like, yeah, you should have had one of these like years ago. Why did it take you 20 years to get another one of these? I'm just gonna put one on. It was stupid. I swear, I don't make these stories up. This is legitimately crap I deal with on a constant basis with Comcast. Oh yeah, and also, they didn't bury the cable line when they were here, you know, burying the cable line last time. I posted on Twitter before I took my Twitter break. It's so dumb. Like, how do you not bury the thing that you're supposed to bury? It turned out apparently they did, but the cable I was seeing stick out in the grass apparently was the old one, but that's still failing your job. Because you know what you're supposed to do? Bury a cord and then dig the old one out. Or if you're not going to dig the old one out, you leave it. It didn't make any sense. Like, they half dug it out. And I don't know why. So we have to call the same people who originally installed this new one just to come back and fix their mistake. Oh, it's just anytime, man, I deal with this ISP, I swear I get migraines. All the headache pills in the world won't solve the migraine Comcast can give me. It's so stupid. I'm just gonna hide behind this tree for a second. And I still get hit. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't have a parry with this. So, I'm just gonna have to avoid your attack. That's why I like, out of all the weapon types in this game, my favorite is still the sword and shield, because you can parry things, and you can't do that with any of the other weapon types. Although my second favorite is the heavies, because they're really cool. And then this is probably my third favorite, because I do like the idea of copying things, but it is a little limiting. So I guess what I'm really saying is the staffs suck.
Yes, yes.
They don't really suck. They're just not as good as everything else, in my opinion. I'm just not the fan of the staff weapon type in this. It's okay, but it's just for how I play. The fast nature and the longer reach doesn't really appeal to me much. I'm getting there on the damage though for the flails. That's good. Like a little over, well, a little under 400, I should say. A little under 400 kills. Vicious presence fled. Okay, we'll see you later. I've already done a good chunk of your EX missions here. I don't care if you leave. Because I've already seen you once. In fact, all these ones on the field, I think we've already done. How? I want to look this up really quick. I want to see how many of these are actually in the game. Oh, which is weird, because the first thing I got is there only one ES Lurks quest that can be marked completed. So apparently, a lot of other people are thinking the same. How do I keep track? I don't know if that is true or not, if only one can be marked. I just want to see how many of these are in the game, if they can even tell me. I don't know how I can figure that out. Typing in the Google count just doesn't lead to much. Nah, not very finding much information. To be fair, this DLC did come out about 2 months ago, so it's still very fresh. I probably won't get much information on this stuff if I Google it.
It's you! Yes.
Hey, Ethan, how you doing?
Good work.
Greatly enhanced flail. This is heavily reinforced, allowing you to use a fight offensively and defensively. Ooh. I imagine this is the best one for that reason. Like, they tell me with the ancient one, this can inflict more damage, but This is allowing you to do 2 things at once. It does make it feel like it's more special. It's weird, because it's like each flail's like a different weapon type, but they all do the same thing. It's not like, say, not Zelda, like Impa or something, like where she has different starred weapon types of like the same kind of thing, but they're all different. It's interesting.
Thanks. Yes, quite.
Wait, is that it? Literally 1 upgrade? Wow. Might as well get it. What does enhance mean? Attacking enemies shorten cooldown time for another copy. Okay, so a shorter cooldown is definitely what I want. I don't know if I want to use the new one here, because that might be a bad idea. If I do, I might just do a damage up, because I do have a Lionel and a Hinox to fight, so sure. I'll do 3 damage ups just to be safe. Because I'm going to swap the flail type. Like the screws just kind of sticking out on the side. That's a nice touch. Although, like, the pieces of the arms are new material. I haven't seen any like this before. That's different looking. Alright, let's go. Being good, bit tired, good. I mean, it's good to hear. Sorry you're a little tired, but hopefully you just relax now for the rest of the night. Yeah, side grades to each other. Blade is offense, and when you guys kind of more balanced. Strange. That makes me think of what the first one, like the first flail, is really good for. Because it didn't seem to have anything going for it that the others don't have in comparison. It seems like the Blade could probably be the best because it is offensive. And in these kind of games, warrior-based games, offense is really the way to go, not defense. But this one's more defensive, so it would be like the balanced middle ground. I don't know what that means on offense, defense. Like, I'm still attacking while swinging. I did that with the other weapon, so. Alright, perfect dodges, though, was interesting. I don't know what that is going to mean for me with this guy. Like, it's not that. I gotta wait for a good attack to do a flurry rush. I think flurry rush is what it means by perfect dodge. That's what I would imagine. First flail is like tier 1, and these are more like tier 2s. Okay, so yeah, the first one has nothing special about it. It's just your level 1 in comparison, so there's no reason to ever use that one again, I guess. Which kind of sucks, but also makes sense. That's how the level 1s usually go. Well, if I dodged into that. Okay, that was a perfect dodge, so I was right. Flurry rushes is the dodging. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just a little hard to do, because the timing's a little weird. There you go. I'm working on it. This is not going to defeat him, but it's going to do damage. That's what I thought. Definitely didn't defeat. Ooh, wow, it sounds like you are definitely busy there, Ethan. Hopefully, yeah, you can get that stuff taken care of relatively fast. But yeah, always cleaning up things and doing housework in general can be very tiring, so I can understand that. Especially when you're preparing for someone to live with you. That is a whole process. Perfect dodges against the... Oh, no. Find a perfect dodge this thing. Yikes. And I imagine the second thing is now great. Defeat him with a shield burst. Like, oh no. Gotta be done for the 20th. Wow, okay, so you still have like about, what, 2.5 weeks, something like that of time? But that's, yeah, I get why. Like, yeah, one done, because it is time consuming and, again, tiring. Dude, I want to get to that kind of job in my own place, like cleaning out a bunch of junk. It's just always hard to find the time. got so much stuff that if we had to move today, it would take a bit. Like, give me a couple weeks. Kind of clean out job, but yeah. I want to get it done in a reasonable amount of time. I don't know. There's a lot of projects I also need to, like, work on in general, and sometimes I think, if I can, make it, like, a fun job. Like, weeding, for example, make that a day in the pool, because then you want to go out and work more because you're cooling yourself down. Because then that way you can go for longer. If you just want to do one thing and one thing only, yeah, it just gets exhausting. I'm always working with music for that reason, or a podcast. Give me a good distraction. I don't think I can perfect dodge these. I need him to do an attack I can actually dodge and get a flurry rush off of. But the timing on dodging a white main Lionel attack is kind of dumb. You have frames of time to dodge. It's hard to predict. This is the best attack for me to dodge with, and even that's still hard. I imagine if I kill this guy, there's probably going to be another one in his place for me to get the same requirement, or I just have to start over. So either way, I'm going to want to drag this fight out. Oh, there's no way I'm doing that. Nope. Yeah, see, I'm too late on trying to dodge. It's kind of hard to get that timing down. And sometimes when I do a dodge, it's not perfect enough. My biggest complaint with the Flurry Rush system is definitely coming out in this mission. It's extremely tight-timed. Probably would have helped, I guess, to have a weapon type in here that has better timing, because I think my Master Sword has a better perfect dodge timer on it. Like, I swear, at least 2 of those dodges should have been good enough to do a Flurry Rush. And if this was actual Breath of the Wild, that would be yes. It would be. Because the timing on Flurry Rushes for that game is so generous. But in this game, it's the exact opposite. So, come on. We want those good attacks again. That's not it. Come on, man. There you go. I can work with this. I say as I miss my timing. Ah. I might as well just bring shield, because I need to do more damage anyways. I know one of the requirements is going to be killing this thing with a shield attack. So I need to get his health down. Nope, can't do a dodge with that. Bad timing again. That's the best opportunity, and I keep on missing it. And the hard part is gonna get a new bed, paint room, act. Oh yeah, that's some more time-consuming stuff, definitely. Although painting can be kind of fun, so out of all the jobs, that would be the one I would personally look forward to more, but even that's still a long process and tiring. A lot of physical labor, obviously. Dude, just like, I don't know. Do an attack I can actually get a Flurry Rush off of. That's not one of them. That was Breath of the Wild. I could have got a parry. Thank you. I'm not going to attack anymore. I want to save that. That fraction of a shield I'm going to keep until I do this perfect dodge thing. Got it. I'm waiting for that Tassat to show up. Special? What do you mean by special? Do you mean this? Because I say yes, that's a special. And that should kill it. In a different life. Okay. Let's try this again. Thank you. Like, second time's a charm. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that's so dumb. That's why we have 3 meters. To make up for 1 missing. Or not killing in the process. Yeah, I'm glad to be back as well, Ethan. I appreciate everyone's like kind words and support coming back to the first stream here in quite a while. I have missed it. Quality! Ooh, I like that sword. That one I'm probably going to want to keep. Or take the ability and put on something else. Quality of found weapons is a huge deal for a game that, after you do everything, all you can do is just get better weapons. Magnesis throw... Okay, that one's not that hard. Magnesis throw back 5 weapons. As long as I get a Magnesis counter, that'll count. So, that'll be fine. But, I don't know when I would do this, but speaking of, like, sometimes I try to make things more fun, so to say, to get work done. I need to work on, like, rearranging my amiibo shelf and cleaning things up, and I was thinking I could do that as, like, a bonus stream at some point when I have the time for it. And I would wonder, and just run it up by chat. I have obviously an idea of what you guys would say, but I always enjoy hearing it. Would you guys want to see a stream of me just working on my amiibo shelf in this room? For those of you unaware, I have a whole shelf here next to my computer setup, which has all my amiibos on it. And it's been a while since I've fixed it up a bit. I have a couple of figures I still need to unbox and add to the collection, so that's something I would do on it too. So like I said, it's an idea I have, and I already have like a whole setup even for doing something like that, so it's easy for me to do. Wait a minute! Really? Level 5? Sure. Let's do this one real quick. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna blink and this is gonna be done. That's hilarious, man. Let's see a level 5 with them doing all these 70 and 80 mission requirements. Oh, that's some whiplash. That's like on a first playthrough if you decide to play the game on expert difficulty and then your second playthrough you play on easy. Like, well, now I have all the tricks up my sleeve. And this one should have appeared way earlier than it did. Or I should have done it way earlier if it was on the map. Oh my god. I do some summer cleaning too. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's always a good time if you have free time to do that, to get it done. It always makes you feel better. Although in your case, Ethan, it sounds like you're already kind of doing summer cleaning, so I don't know about that. Yeah, You couldn't have done this one beforehand because it was a flail mission and we haven't gotten the flail type until more recently. I just still find it funny that, yeah, level 5 for me to use a new weapon type. Here's your training mission. Oh, by the way, I'm level 100, guys, so I sneeze and you die. Oh, this is so dumb. Well, actually, my own room, too. Yeah, fair. It took me, like, what, a couple months to give our house, like, a good deep clean because of how busy we were at work. I'm already cleaning on a daily basis for, like, 3 months straight for my job. I don't want to come home and do the same thing. So, it kind of got piled up. Let's just say, it was very satisfying when I finally had the chance to clean every inch of my place. Like, oh good. Now my black desk isn't all gray from dust. I can actually tell how the wood looks. Like, yeah, it was bad. If it wasn't on a Twitter break, I actually would have posted a picture of my Wii U gamepad saying, hey, look, my Wii U is a dead system because it's all gray now. Because it was that bad. I had, like, dust on everything. It was just, oh. That's what happens when you work every day of the week and you don't have time to yourself. Things pile up. It sucks. Being an adult sucks. I'm going back to my childhood. Wait, my desk wasn't always gray? I thought I bought the gray one. And during all my tech visits, too, for Comcast, I was waiting for one of them to say, well, here's why your equipment isn't working, because it's sitting on a mountain of dust. Like, do you want to clean my house for me, please? Because I don't have the time. I won't pay you, though. You know what? No, I know what I'll do. I'll be like any good content creator. I'll pay you an exposure. Wait, why are you leaving? Come back. Isn't that a good paycheck? Never pay someone an exposure. If you're actually gonna have someone do work for you, pay them in real money. Just saying. Oh, that's a lot of men. Cleaning part before we went on vacation was very dusty. Yeah, I mean, for you guys, it's the same issue, because both you, Matt, and Amber are working like every day of the week, basically, and the days you had off, you were so exhausted from all the work, so you don't want to spend all that time you have at that point working more. It's just too tiring. So I get that. Yeah, pay them real money or flavors of equal value is what they want. Yeah, that's true. Matt, speaking of which, you need to get affiliate soon on Twitch because I need to pay you in bits only. No money, just bits. Just throw all the bits. Hey, I need to commission you for a video, but I pay you in Twitch bits. What do you mean you won't work on the video? Might as well buy me some apples again. Ooh, you got a new job back in July. Well, congrats there, Ethan. How's that new job been treating you? Really, Matt? Really? Yeah, you gonna go there? I don't even have a response. I'll just let my emails speak for themselves. Work at a college bookstore now. Nice. That has to be a much better environment than, like, you know, your standard old retail store. Oh, that's a big fire chew. Oh, that's a big boy. Surrounded with a bunch of small boys. He's the daddy. Now we get to kill the daddy. Let's go. Wait, where are you going? Come back. That guy moved fast, though. I'll give him that. How do they get a flurry rush? I can't tell what the timing is on dodging a giant rolling ball. So the fact that I got the... What? Excuse me? I wasn't supposed to kill that? The one time I'm not supposed to murder? Burr, you hired the wrong person. Link is known for murdering. I didn't even read that. That's on me. All except the target monster, and the fire chose the target monster. I just went for it first, like, ooh, new enemy type, must kill. Oops. Maybe I should have read the description. I haven't been streaming for 2 months. That's my excuse. It's been a while. My glasses are broken, a little scratched. I got glass in my eye. I'm legally blind now. I'm technically 5 inches away from the screen to read this. It's still blurry. That's not even a joke. I actually knew someone who was legally blind, and that's what they described it as. It's like they had to sit up close, and even then, still blind. Like it's not something fun to live with. I'll give them credit because they were actually, like, in a computer class I was in, they were one of the best performing students. Like, they knew how to do a lot of stuff and repair a lot of different issues. Tuesday. Protest on stream on Twitch right now, playing Zero 2. Yeah, he's streaming right now because they're doing one of the Coliseum bonus streams. According to him, I think it's supposed to be the last one they needed to do. It's the other Chaos Fortune Cookie set of games they had met for that big charity event they did back in May. So it... Wait, that's a target monster? What's not a target monster? Defeat all except targets. Can you specify better? Target monsters are defeated timeout. Yeah, but which ones are which? I seen it for like a split second. Defeat Fire Moblin and Electric Moblin. Okay, maybe you can keep that on the screen for more than 2 seconds and then I can know. So, keep the Black Moblin on the field and get rid of the Electric and Fire guy. I gotcha. I don't like how the Fire Chew came over here and I can't kill it. This is not good. How am I supposed to kill something and not kill its brethren? They're making it kind of hard on me, game. Also, going on this topic really quick, I'll just make it quick, because I really don't want to be on it long. It also makes sense for John to be streaming today, because he's not going to stream tomorrow. I think he already announced it. Because he's joining in on, and it's a good thing to do if you can. Tomorrow is actually a big protest here on Twitch. Hashtag a day off Twitch. A lot of big name streamers, and even small name streamers, they're taking a break from streaming on tomorrow specifically, as in protest for all the hate raids. For those of you who are unaware, hate raiding has been a huge thing on the platform, and it's just, as the name implies, it's a hateful thing. It's bullying, 100%. And Twitch has not really done a great job to really fix the issue. People are outraged, so the only way to get progress is to make a big stink about it, and the best way is obviously a protest like this. And it's already worked, apparently. Twitch has already had sit-downs with some people who are the biggest voices in this scene, and apparently it's already been making progress to a point where they're already considering taking action in some ways. I don't know exactly what, because all this like hush-hush, obviously, but yeah. If you are a streamer, obviously the best thing to do is not to stream tomorrow, because even if it's like a thing you need to like do as your job, like a lot of people are going to probably harass you for doing, which I don't agree with. Some people have to do this for their job. But as a response to that myself, I don't stream on Wednesdays to begin with, but I'm not going to be on Twitch tomorrow at all. I won't be watching any streams tomorrow. I didn't know that. Did Luca get a hate rate? If that's the case, then that's pretty terrible. Because why do people have to be like that? Like, I kind of can already imagine the reason why some people would target someone like her. It's just because of just... I always hate to say it like this, but it's just... It's profiling. That's what it is. People are just being stupid and hateful towards women, as well as, like, other minorities and such. I don't agree with it for very obvious reasons. I just want people to actually treat each other with respect and not be total a-holes. Apparently that's a hard thing to come by nowadays, and that is something I hate in our society. Just please be nice to each other. Treat everyone as you want to be treated. Treat everyone equal. And I can understand that one, and for Amber's sake of why she would wait for next week, which also, one of her days is Wednesday. Tomorrow's the day people are doing the strike, and it is a Wednesday, so it just doesn't work. I was debating myself to take the week off for that reason, but I've already been off for 2 months. It's already technically hurt the Twitch channel for me off as long as I have. And I have wanted to come back, so I figured the better thing is to kind of stream and talk about it. Because honestly, what's really going to work to get people not to hate each other and be total a-holes. What actually works is for people to understand what the issue is and be vocal about it. The best thing to do is to complain to Twitch themselves and to mention how huge of an issue something like this is. Pointing out the flaws while not, saying, be better, you dumb, stupid person. That doesn't get you anywhere. Give constructive criticism. Point out the issue to people. Tell people what's really going on. Like, that is the stuff that makes a huge difference. Just 100%. Educating people is what we really need to do. And if a big strike is what causes that to happen, then I hope that happens. And that's pretty much all I'm going to talk about with that. I want to bring it up because of how bad of an issue it is, and I know someone will eventually probably bring it up too. I don't want attack range up again. That just seems redundant. Can I get a different reward, maybe? No? Okay, let me take one of these off. Okay, maybe take multiple things off. Am I just gonna get an attack up range for my secondary? Come on, dude. Why is it triggering that? I still want that one. Okay, here we go. Now I'm starting to get different things. Healing item drop rates. I don't know if I want healing rate, though. That's not as helpful. I think actually what I'm going to do is just mix this, and then I'm going to mix again. Because then I can probably get a different stat. Be easier to figure out. Yeah, this is way better. I take a strike at my job tomorrow. I feel like Stickins the man. I felt like doing that all summer. Honestly, if I walked away from the job, I think my job wouldn't exist anymore, and it's not because, oh, I'm just going to fire you because I don't want you around. No, I think the job would literally not exist. It would fall apart. It shows just how dependent they are. Very specific kind of workers in very specific types of jobs. And in my case, for vacation rentals, if you don't have housekeepers, you're kind of screwed. Because no one's going to fix up the house before people come in. I kind of want to save the quality of found weapon thing for when I upgrade a little bit more. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Which one of these was selecting I had? Oh, that's why. How am I getting this thing on here? It's because of the thing's sword. I don't want to put the quality of weapon thing on a sword that's not a sword. A weapon in general that's not as great for attacking. I want to save it, I think, for the other flail. So if anything, I'm gonna want to keep that one around for a little bit. I do need more weapons to put on that specific one, I guess, to like merge it with my other weapon to get the stat boost. Or is it because I already have... No, I already have 3, that's why. Never mind. Anyway, I'll keep that around for now. Was there any more EX missions on the map? Or am I done with those? I think I'm done with those, so that means I need to do more research.
You're here!
I don't know... Okay, I have one thing here, 2 things over here. Flail attack power goes up, and I need... Okay, I have more than enough material there. What's this need? Let me do this first because of the vicious thing.
Fantastic!
My previous job needed me when I left, didn't regret it one bit. Some jobs are not worth sticking around for, so I do not blame you. Like, if they don't do something to encourage a worker to stay around and treat you like garbage, okay, where's the door? I'm leaving. Like, that's how I feel about any kind of job, because especially in now, like, the current climate, this is this is the perfect time to do that. This is an employee market right now because there's so many people looking to hire because nobody has people working for them. They're trying to make up for all the loss of employees they had during this pandemic. So this is at like an all-time low for people working. And everyone's giving you like huge sign-up bonuses and just all these different benefits and such just for applying for a job. So if you're in a bad job, this is the time to start looking because you can probably find something else that just treats you better. Hang on, what's one of the materials I need? I need to probably start using the sensor to know exactly what I need. I know I still need to do the Molduga stuff. I don't know if I want to do that right now or not. I still have the other things on the map. Trying to see if there's a specific thing here they're asking for and I want to put a sensor on. Everything is just kind of generic so far. I guess if anything, the curing agent. I do need all the material properties and such, but that I don't need to worry about as much for a sensor. I can kind of just find that anywhere. I guess if anything, I should put a sensor on... Let me put a sensor, I guess, on this, because it has the most stuff needed. Then I can put a sensor on... Not this one. This one here, because it needs the carrying agent. So I can get the carrying stuff.
Yes, quite.
Which is on none of my things. Maybe I should do the other thing. You know, I will. I'm gonna go grinding here for a minute. Where is the Molduga stuff? It's been a bit. I'm trying to remember my mission. One of these in the desert. Is this it? I think it was Molduga sighting, yeah. Yeah, clear time 20 seconds. This is it. This is, I believe, the mission, because this is the one I use for grinding. Level 27. And all this main enemies this, but then it has like 100 plus enemies that... No, not 100, like 1,000 plus enemies. It's perfect for grinding money. And my weapon of choice was this. Cooking effect. Material ups. And I need those... No, not rare. Well, what is it? I can't remember if that's considered a rare drop or not. I'm gonna say it is. I can't remember, so I'm just gonna get rare drop up with material drop on. Oh, I can't get the sensor reports on because they're not affected by when I do missions. Alright, well that's fine, I guess. I get those regardless of doing the mission type, so that's probably why I don't give you the sensor. The next California, which is currently on fire. Yeah, pretty bad. I was working in smoking condition when ash was falling from the sky. Now that is just dumb. That is dumb to have your employees still work in hazardous conditions like a fire. Come on. I know some places are that desperate on trying to make $1, but that's always disgusting. Also, my job is offering his employees an extra $50 on their paycheck. They work 40 hours a week. That's how bad it is now. Wow. An extra $50. Is that just a flat 50 for 40 hours? Because that is one of the worst deals I think I've ever heard. Okay, this is not the one I thought. Oh boy, I picked the wrong mission. Alright, that's fine. We have more than enough material. And I mainly came here for the Molduga fins. Because I literally just need the fins. I don't need the guts of all the macablins. Macablins. Can you tell I've been away from this for a while? I don't know English. Please shop me some good fins. I need fins. Although, I guess, now thinking about it, if I need to grind the fin, I'll just do this mission. I think I can buy them, though. I can't remember. Okay. 5 fins. That's what I needed. And I get a research report for those too. So, 2 birds, 1 stone. Yeah, a vicious presence fled, and then a new one appeared, because why not? Oh, hey, I do still have another EX mission on the map. Got this one. Alright, I'm gonna do that one in a minute. Kind of hard to notice some of these missions, so I'm not surprised I missed. Alright, let's do this one. Now I have enough to upgrade.
Couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, I would have helped earlier for the mission that requires you to kill things with remote bombs 100 times. That would have been nice. Alright, so this one, wait. Oh, I needed the cryosis freezing, that's why. I have everything else to meet this, but not the dang condition. Again, I wish I could do these before the mission unlocks, because then I could just get it done faster. But no, I gotta wait for it to unlock, and then I have to meet the requirement later. It's just
Don't
time
be a
consuming, man.
stranger.
I always like to grind out things before the game says you need to grind out things, because it's like, if you know it already, if you know it's gonna be a thing, get it done. That's how I feel. Oh no. I'm gonna keep my current set of weapons, I guess, because this is gonna be not a good one for the flail. I don't need to have it anymore for the weapon conditions, because that's not one of the things I need to do. I'm done with the flail condition. We killed 100, no, not 100, 1,000 bad guys with it. If only it was 100. Would have been done in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, data. Please be easier than, like, do perfect dodges against a dang Lionel. Now, luckily for you, I have fire rod damage. And they put fire whiz robes in here to make sure, which is smart. I should probably be careful not to destroy this thing, though, before I come. Hello, mouth. Meet foot. Insert now. Come on, man. Yeah, give me another one, please. At least they do that, because I would be screwed if they didn't reset. Oh, that's the dumbest thing. Insta-kill, because of all the dang damage. Hey, what do you need next? This is why we waited. This is gonna take a very long time. How did I not hit him with that? Are you kidding me? He got behind me the moment I did the strike. Okay, it didn't kill. I thought for a second I saw the bar go down to nothing and the ice cube died. I would have been mad. Now, I gotta be careful how much damage I deal here because I don't want to kill it. But I want to take it down to, I think, here. Now I can use bombs to finish it.
Ooh, look at you.
Much better. So is it me? I mean, it's the worst mission to say this with because, you know, no big things happening here or giant open fields, but did they optimize this game ever so slightly between updates? Because it hasn't felt as choppy in big open areas. It almost does feel like they optimize it a bit, but I don't know that's true. You see, the Switch hardware is still, you know, kind of booty for a game like this. It can't handle, like, a crap ton of information at once. I know that's why a lot of people got upset with the announcement of the OLED Switch, which that was a big thing that happened on break. A new model was announced. And everyone kind of expected it to be the Pro thing that kept on being rumored since the Switch came out in 2017. And then everyone got upset when it wasn't. Guys, this is Nintendo. When did they do things that people predict? I don't care, personally. I'm actually getting the OLED Switch day one. And the reason being is because I have a launch model Switch that's literally falling apart. Like, the screw on the top of the Switch, like that's next to the headphone port and cartridge slot, it actually fell out the other day, and I was wondering, why did it fall out? On further inspection, the piece of plastic inside of it that holds the screw in place apparently just broke off, and then my Switch opened up. Like, oh no, that's that's not good. It actually opened up. Like, I tore it open with my hand. Needless to say, my Switch is literally falling apart, so I need to replace it, so why not go with the upgraded model? And I've used OLED screens before. I actually have a PS Vita with the OLED screen, like the original model version, and it looked good. Blacks are true black, so when you do have a black image on screen, like a dark background, for example, like nighttime, the screen looks very immersive. it turns off the pixels, so you get true colors at that point. And I've noticed the difference, so it'd be nice to have that on a system I actually play more in handheld mode. Also, it would actually push me to play the system in handheld mode because, again, launch model Switch. My battery lasts like 3 hours. Oh, that's not good. I wanted to kill it with a remote bomb. That didn't work out. I did too much damage. Yeah, this is the quote-unquote pro. That's why people can't believe every rumor they read on the internet. Because that's kind of what happened. Everyone believed the rumors of this being a real thing. And guess what? It wasn't a real thing. Who would have guessed? Nintendo, again, is not the company to be predictable. They always do something no one expects. So for people to say it's a guarantee, I want to know where that logic comes from. Because it's not Nintendo. We're not talking about the same company here. It is a upgraded version because it has more storage, 64 instead of 32 gigs on board, so that's better. It does have a bigger screen, better speakers on it, so it is the closest thing we're getting to a quote-unquote pro thing. Maybe in the future they will make another revision, but that won't be for like another, at least give it like a year or two before they even talk about it, let alone even announce something like that. Nintendo not going to release a Pro like a year after they release a new model. It would kill the old model sales. Speaking of killing, can I stop doing that? I want to weaken them. I don't want to murder them. Remote bombs take forever to murder with. Take a look. That's my damage output. Hence why I almost want to kill you. But not kill you. So can I stop killing you? I think I should only do one shield break because I think another one would actually be more than enough. I've taken this guy down from half damage to no damage by breaking his shield. So let's just do this, I guess, the hard way from here on forward. This is the only other Flurry Rush I'm going to complete with a shield break. There's no way I do that again, because that will actually kill him. These specific requirements, man, I think they're a little too strict at times, and this is definitely shown why. Link, can you stop? Stop. Link! I hate this. I hate this so much. Why do they do this to you? Why? I just want to weaken him. I don't want to murder him. Stop it. Oh, I know. Defeat it with a remote bomb. That's like saying defeat a Lionel with a pebble. But I brought an AK-47 to the fight and I just shot him once and he dies. It's like, I can't help it. I'm too strong. If I can break his shield, then I can at least get him stunned for a moment, and that's going to let me do more damage, but I'm not going to break the shield. I'm not going to do anything else than that. Shield breaker? No, 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 no. We shove bombs up his booty. That's how we win. If someone did that to me, I would definitely die. Okay, what else happened between the past 2 months? The Switch Pro actually did get announced. It's called the Steam Link. At least that's what Twitter tells me. I mean, honestly, I gotta say, the Steam Deck looks really cool. And it's a really cool idea to see Valve actually get back into something that's not Steam. They haven't tried any hardware stuff since, like, Steam machines a couple years back. But this is a better and more innovative idea, so I'm looking forward to it. I'm not getting one. I'm not the market for it. I'm a PC gamer, and I'm saying that. The reason why I don't care is because I pretty much play most of my stuff on a TV, so a handheld PC that's mainly targeting 720p It doesn't really fit my need case, so for me, it's not worth it. But it's a cool idea, and I hope it actually does succeed. In fact, actually, I would love to see it actually outsell the Switch and do better. Because Nintendo does need competition in this handheld market. There's no one doing the same thing as them, so there's not much innovation anymore. After the Switch came out a year or two in, it kind of got bland. Let's not kid ourselves here. It did. Third parties stopped trying to do innovative stuff. They just kind of ported 360 games.
You're here! Yahoo!
Extraordinary!
Actually, you know what? I should probably just do this even if it doesn't give me the material type. I should put sensors on these missions that I have, because then I know when they're completed. I might as well, because I got like 10 sensors I'm not doing anything with. That one I'm not worried about. I'll know when I'm done with that. Oh, same for that.
Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, the button layout, yeah, I kind of agree with that one. It is kind of janky looking on the Steam Deck. I kind of would like to see something better, but I don't know about that one, Chief. But yeah, I do, again, I would like to see Steam Deck succeed. Valve honestly does kind of need hardware that's not going to exist for a month and then go discontinue because no one's buying it. It would be nice to see competition. But that's the biggest thing I think that happened that we haven't mentioned at this point. Everything else has been kind of tame. Oh, wait, no, actually it hasn't. Because I just remember, after having edited all the Dead Space footage, Matt, you'll get to it when you hear what we said in the failed recording. You literally predicted Dead Space Remastered, or the reimagining, whatever it's called. You literally predicted it back in, like, April. Which is hilarious, because we were joking saying we would love to see it, but it's never going to happen. I didn't make a comment on it in the video with a quirky line or anything, because it's a bonus failed episode. But if it was part of the main series, oh boy. Because, yeah, that's, like, the biggest thing that happened. So, him and I are doing our Dead Space 3 project at the right time, without even knowing it. It just kind of happened in the middle of our sessions. Because we had two big things that happened. The whole Sony issue back in April, where they were going to shut down the store and said, JK, we'll keep it open now. And then, now this whole reimagining. So, yeah, that was huge. I'm interested to see where it's going for that reason. Like, where they're going to take the story and what new stuff they're going to add into the game. Because it's going to have elements from the original Dead Space, but also new stuff. And I even heard, like, some cut content, too. So it's going to be, like, a whole other thing. I haven't played the original Dead Space outside of, like, a couple hours worth, so I don't know the full plot. I have a gist of it from, like, the recaps from 3. But I am curious to see what they're going to do. But yeah, it is kind of, like, a little niche in a way, because Dead Space has been kind of a dead franchise for, like, the past, like, 7 years, something like that. It's been a long time. So a lot of people have kind of forgotten about it, but like the people who did play the games back in the day are mainly the ones who talked about it. So that's kind of why the talk's kind of died down a bit, because it's now like everyone after the original announcement's like cool, and then that's it. All right, heading out there, Matt. All right, well, thanks for coming by, and enjoy the rest of your night, and take care. We won't be going for too much longer as well, because now I'm seeing it's starting to get up there on time. So we'll probably go for, like, maybe this mission, like, do some, like, upgrade stuff, maybe call it from there. We'll see. Funny, though, if I didn't get all the stuff I wanted to get done today for video stuff, I actually would have called this earlier, because I wanted to get up another Majora video before the end of August, because for those unaware, I do have an internet cap of, like, I think it's 1.2 terabytes a month, and every first of the month it resets to 0 usage, So I always like on the final day of the month to just hit my internet with everything I have. Uploads, downloads, I don't care. Everything. Pile on the data. Because it's going to go away in the next month. And the next month is tomorrow. But I got it done. So I don't care. I can go for a bit. Can I just say, having a head cold, like the mid of the month for like about a week. I just basically did not leave Adobe Premiere. Literally just spent a week in Premiere. But it was worth it, man. I got through all of like a, what, 8-hour plus footage? Good progress. It's just, jeez, man. When people tell you to rest when you're sick, I'm like, nah, man. Just give me a video to edit, and I'll just rest with that. I gotta do something. I'm not the type of person that's just like sitting around doing nothing. I gotta do something. Wait, did I kill it before the shield strike? Ow. I killed it before I can finish the shield strike. That was a waste then. More precedent, sleep away. It's hard to sleep with a head cold, to be fair, because you try to sleep and all you want to do is just clear out your head because it's filled with mucus. It's the worst. So for me, it's like the opposite of that point. I still made sure I got plenty of rest, and there's some days I literally couldn't do anything. But it was like maybe at most I wasted 2 days because of that, so it wasn't that terrible. Where are the captains? I have no idea where the captains are. They have to still be around that cluster of enemies, because nothing else is on the map. I killed everything else. Unless they're... Wait. They're around the Ice Whiz rope still. Are you serious? I can barely tell, because my allies are blue on the map. Guess what's also blue? Ice Whiz ropes! Thanks, game. Appreciate it. Yeah, because of the one blizzard robe here, I couldn't see where my allies were. That is stupid. That is stupid that this is where they got stuck. Blue on blue. Set him on fire. Then weak point to kill it. Fire on you, because I'm not gonna fight you normally if you're up in my face. How does he do it? He slashes a lot with his sword. Pretty self-explanatory, guys. Come on. Alright, let's go, guys. Get off the moblin. Time to put away your toys, kids. We got a goal. We're late for our rendezvous. Come on, guys, let's get out of here. No one else is around, so I don't need to kill anything else. We just gotta leave. I really hope they all know how to follow. I say that as the dang captain just did circles for no reason. That's great. Alright, come on. I'm waiting for the Goron. Okay, now I can sprint. As long as the Goron followed, then I know everyone else is going to follow. Because he was the last one. Come on, guys. Don't do circles in the water. Hi, Ice Chew. That's a big chew. Might as well work on that stasis requirement. You know, one enemy at a time. How did... Really? Just ignored the ice. I want more of you guys to get around each other because I'm gonna just do this and then this. Gotta work towards this requirement somehow, right? And that works. Oh boy, Ice Lionel, great. That's what we need in the house, another Lionel. I don't know how many enemies that is so far frozen for the stasis counter, but that's pretty good progress so far, just as one Mook Rush. I think I want more of you guys to get frozen, so I'm gonna wait a second. This is the perfect time to do this, so. Oh, I can't do anything about that. Stop freezing me. Every shot collided. Probably as good as I'm gonna get for the stasis thing at this point. Now I'm just gonna wail on you, do a little bit of damage with that, and then repeat, except for my special. Yeah, you arrived at the targeted position. We did that like 5 minutes ago, Gabe. We won the battle. That's what you should have said. It's nice not have to sell my weapons like every 5 seconds now. 85 of 100. I think we went in this battle with 0 stasis freezes. So that's a pretty big thing. Although the cryosis to freeze can take a little bit. Because to freeze enemies with cryosis, a little more tricky than to just counter them with cryosis. I don't know how long that one's going to take. Alright, so far, it's just one more mission on the map for the EX stuff. What is this? Hey, why am I selected with Jericho? Oh, Link's not available, that's why. I'm like, why? I had Link selected. Where'd he go? So, restricted allies, as in no Links allowed. Or it's indicated the courageous Link is fending them all off. There's why. He's not available because he's already fighting. Alright, we're not going to do that right now because I think we're probably going to call it with that mission.
Yes.
Because we've been going now for like 4 hours, so that's our usual time. Yeah, Link's banned. Yeah, too OP.
Don't be a stranger.
Alright, so I guess I'm going to mix up some stuff here with my weapons, and then, yeah, we'll call it from here. But yeah, that was a pretty good first stream back, I will say that much. This has been a lot of fun. No. I was hoping that was going to be enough to put the, excuse me, the, whatever it's called again. Quality of found weapon thing. Yeah, there we go. Thought that was going to be enough. They'd be enough if I combined it with my staff. There you go, that's why. I needed, like, something else to put me over. I'll do this. Then I'll raise that thing level so we can actually put more things onto this weapon. No, not so. Wait, actually, do I still have that thing to auto-polish? Yeah, I still have this. Might as well. I could use this for fusing. What is that on the weapon? Material drop from grass. Not really worth polishing for. Yeah, this was definitely a fun first stream back in like 2 months, so I'm glad everyone enjoyed it, and I'm glad that, oh, 50! Ooh, I did not know that. Okay, hang on, they upped the level cap for the weapons. They didn't up the cap for the characters, but they upped it for the weapons? Excuse me? That's weird, but I'll take it, sure. My weapons can be even more OP. Man, who would have guessed? A powerhouse can become more of a powerhouse. Oh, they gave me too much power. Well, on the plus side, since I'm doing this kind of a game again, if I ever want to do off-screen grinding to play the video game off the stream, now I have a purpose, and it's called getting more strong weapon. They give you too much power, man. They just give you too much power. Why you do this to me? I can become a murder machine. Don't make me a murder machine. Yikes. Oh wow, you got the email like an hour ago for the stream going live? Wow, yeah, that's late. That's late if you only got the email an hour ago. I mean, the biggest thing I recommend, there is like a new thing Twitch is doing, and I recommend people turning it off. I can't remember what it's called. Let me look it up real quick. It's under settings with notifications. Something about like, yeah, here we go. Smart notifications. It's in the Twitch settings, but if it's turned on, turn it off. And the reason being is because with smart notifications on, you can't get notifications specified with how you want it. So if you say rely on the email notification for when someone goes live, smart notification may not send you the email if you're like on mobile. It'll give you a mobile notification instead of an email. So if you use specified things, I recommend just turning it off and turning on notifications based on what you use. Because I've heard some people say the smart notification system has made it harder for them to know when people go live, which is always a bad thing to hear. The biggest thing, obviously, is follow the Twitter account, because the Twitter account tells you when I go live, because I literally tweet it out when I go live. So if you ever want to know, there you go. That's the big one, obviously. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. Not very much else I want to do here. I do want to see one more thing before we end it, and it's more or less I just want to see if there's the updated number things. Well, I do see the EX research quest things here. So this tells me all the different quests, but it doesn't tell me overall stats, I think. Map completion still at 100. And then everything else is the same, I think. Yeah, these are all like the same stats. Alright. Well, that's the case. I will have no idea when I'm done with this. I just have to basically judge it for myself. Thanks, video game. Luckily, I can judge it for myself. It's not a big problem. But, yeah, this was definitely a fun first time back, and I'm definitely looking forward to the next one, which will be Thursday. Next stream's Thursday. And we just start receiving email notifications from Twitch. That's kind of weird. You can use the Twitch mobile app for notifications, but eventually stop receiving mobile notifications as well. Yeah, weird. The big thing with the notification system, I guess, is sometimes it does change up. Check on your end, Iceberg. Check to see in your settings that the smart notifications are on, because that also could bug things. That only rolled out like a couple weeks ago. So I don't know if that could be an issue or not, but if it is, maybe turn it off and see if that fixes that, or like sign back up for those notifications based on your email or your mobile notification settings too. That might help. Skill tree and EX missions can gauge the DLC 100. That's kind of what I figured. Just looking at the skill tree here with the lab stuff, I can tell if I finish all this, that tells me I'm one step closer to having everything done. And obviously, EX missions that are on the map, knowing those are complete and marked as complete tells me to. But I'll know which ones I have done and haven't done, I guess, based on how they unlock too. So it's more or less just a matter of playing the game, obviously. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. I guess to wrap up, because it's been a while, as I've said, so we got some housekeeping here. And the big thing is obviously, I did take that break for a while. I took a break on YouTube even for like a month, but we're finally back to everything. Streams resume, normal schedule Tuesday and Thursday. Playing this game until we get everything done on Tuesday slot, and then returning to the Breath of the Wild 100% stuff on Thursday. YouTube videos are back and live as well, so we had a Majora part go up yesterday on the channel, and then Dead Space 3 is going to resume starting tomorrow for both myself and Matt's OP Adventures. That's going to resume on both our channels starting tomorrow. So we're back to the full schedule at this point. Everything is back up and running. That's the biggest thing to talk about. And I guess the only other thing is I probably should tweet about this. I'll probably end up, I guess, doing it tomorrow sometime. But while I was on break, I actually scheduled out, released like in the beginning of August, some Mario Party videos that we've done for the Alpier League. A couple months back, myself, Matt's OP Adventures, and Eternal Unique, we played some of Super Mario Party, and I recorded some of that, so what went up on the channel is what we played back then, so if you want to see some Mario Party stuff, there's that to check out. And again, that happened a couple weeks ago, so you can see pretty much like 2 full games that we played in that series. We might do more in the future, but for now, that's what we have. But that's pretty much it, so thanks to everyone who came out, and thanks again for everyone for the support tonight. It definitely was a very fun first stream back. And I'll see you guys back here on Thursday for the return of the Breath of the Wild 100% playthrough. Take care and have a good night, everybody.